pretty sure I won't be late. I play my cards as I'm supposed to, yet all I do is bluff and cheat. Better save my thoughts for later. Life is always bittersweet. I've traveled through this world a million times before, and every path I cross I know what lies in store. And even though I know my heart is on repeat, life is always bittersweet.
And what's going on, everybody? How we doing today? Hope you're having a great Friday. Hey, RJth DJ back with you. Appreciate everybody hanging out. How's it going? How we doing? We're gonna be busy today, folks. Hope you like baseball. We got 4 games on tap for you against the Cleveland Indians. We'll be getting started here shortly, but hope everybody's doing well. I'm just checking everything, make sure we're good to go. Looks like we're good to go. Hopefully, we'll see. How's everybody doing? RJ back with you. Last we left off with the Expos yesterday. It was a 2 of 3 from the Tampa Bay Rays. Rays got the last laugh, 2-1. It was a pitching duel the whole way through. Rick Porcello got his first loss of the season. He now falls to 9-1. Luke Weaver got the win, and Joey Wendell had a day 3 for 4 with a home run. So it is what it is, and it is what it is. We move on to Cleveland, but riding high. Look at that, 52-12, 16 and a half games out in front of the Yankees. Let me see how the Yankees have been doing lately. Just curious. It's been back and forth for them. Last series they had 2-game series with Philly. They got swept. Took 2 of 3 from Minnesota. And looked like they took 2 or 3 from Boston and also beaten Tampa up. Well, split the series at 4 apiece. So it's up and down for them, and that's all right. And the screen's going weird again, so that must mean one thing, that the servers must be ready to go down here soon. So that's nice. But maybe I can fix that here shortly. Give me a second. I just want to see if we could fix that. That's not going to be fixable. Oh, well. Is what it is. I can back out of the whole game, but it's a waste of time at this point. So we'll get into it. 4-game series with the Cleveland Indians from Cleveland, Ohio. So we'll get into it right now. It's Anibal Sanchez going up against Carlos Vargas for the Indians. I'm not too familiar with Carlos Vargas, so we'll have to see. But he's 1-6 with a 5.52 ERA. Second game features Cole Hamels and Shane Bieber. That's going to be a good one. We did not see Shane Bieber when we played the Indians, and thankfully, because he is 8-4 with a 2.48 ERA, he is nasty. We'll see Tyler Glasnow go up against Aaron Savali. We did hit him pretty well, and Tyler Glasnow 8-2 on the year, going for win number 9, catching up to Rick Porcello. And then you have Felix Hernandez against Zach Plesac, the finale for the day today. But let's get into it. Let's not waste any more time. Nothing we need to do spectacularly for these Expos. Don't need to make any moves, anything like that. So riding high right now, and let's just bust on through, because it's going to take us a while to get through 4 games today. And bear with me, because my voice will probably go by game 3. But glad you're all here checking it out again. Appreciate everybody that does. From Progressive Field in Cleveland. I've been here before. Nice little ballpark. Nothing special to write home about it, but it's a ballpark, and it's downtown in Cleveland. Best thing about being in Cleveland is when you leave Cleveland. But that's about it. Pretty much is what it is. Built in 1994, originally Jacobs Field. Partly cloudy skies. Anibal Sanchez on the bump. Bullpen looks pretty fresh. I think we'll be good to go. Might have to sit Sam Freeman down, but I think we'll be okay. As far as the lineup looks, everybody looks pretty good. We'll give Canada a day off maybe in one of these games, but we'll leave the lineup the way it is. Cal Quantrill is now going to get the start for the Indians. So something happened, apparently, to their starter. Who did I say it was? Yeah, somebody I didn't even know before. So something happened to... Was it Castro? I forget what the guy's name even was. But it looks like Cal Quantrill is going to have to get the start today, so it's going to be a bullpen day for the Cleveland Indians. So maybe a good chance to take advantage. We'll see what happens, but yeah, interesting. They have Byron Rocchio, Harold Ramirez in right field. That's right, they did have Harold and Jose Ramirez, that's right. So Expos at the Indians, rocking from Cleveland, Ohio. Northeast Ohio. I guess that would be my home team. when I lived up there, but I was never a Indians fan. I was more of a Pirates person, I guess, because we went to Pittsburgh all the time. But you see Cal Quantrill there, 1-1, 6.92 ERA, getting the start today. This is his first ever start, so something happened to their starter. I completely forget what his name was. But it's going to be a bullpen game for the Indians today as Randy Arozarena leads things off, and we're going to be underway here in Cleveland right now. Rosa steps in, 266 hitter, and first pitch from Cleveland. First of a 4-game series, misses with a ball at 96, and he's geared up, ready to go, just like he was told he got the start about an hour ago. And we're underway with ball 1, 1-0. We'll see Arozarena, and then we'll see Donovan Solano and Mark Canha. 57 degrees from Cleveland, a little chilly, not terribly bad. A little windy, wind blowing in, you see, so that could prevent some home run balls today. We'll see what happens from Cleveland. Here is the 1-1, and up high with the fastball at 95, swung on and missed, 1-2. Fouled away at 1-2. Nice to have those downtown ballparks. Beautiful skylines. We have a nice one in Montreal, but Cleveland's got a nice ballpark as well. Swung on and missed by Arozarena. He'll be the first casualty for Cal Quantrill. It remains to be seen how long he's going to go today, and if that bullpen gets burned out, it could be a long series for the Indians, who are trailing in last place in the AL Central. Here's Donovan Solano, 311 hitter, coming on as of late, and he's got a foul ball down the third base line, and he'll try to come back and do it again. On deck, Mark Canha, and some of the big bats have been quiet lately, but that's all right. Here's a base hit for Solano. He'll set up Mark Canha yet again. That 2-hole hitter really does the job. So here is Mark Canha, quiet in the last series against the Rays, still sitting on 26 home runs, but still tops in the league. 55 RBIs is second in the AL, and a 275 average. He has bumped that up as of recently. So he's got a runner on first, 1 out, a chance to do damage here in the first. First pitch to him is going to be a slider low, and for a ball, 1-0. He's still too shy of 100 home runs, so we'll see in this series what kind of damage he can do, and if he can get close to that 100. Fastball, and he's going to lay off. It's 1-1. They're going to say he went on that swing. I beg to differ. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Like I said, first of a 4-game series. Plenty to play into today. So we're starting a little bit early today, and hopefully we finish at a decent hour. Here's the 1-2, and swung on and missed. Canha's going to go down on strikes, and with 2 away, we'll see the former Indian, Franmil Reyes, return to Cleveland. So here is Franmil, 333 hitter, 4th in the AL now. Dropped down a little bit. 19 home runs, 48 RBIs, having an all-star year. Slumping as of late, but for him, a slump is just meaning not getting a hit. Swung on and missed, or fouled away, excuse me, 0-1. So plenty left in June for him to bounce back. Here's a shovel play over there for the shortstop Jimenez. And no problem for the Indians here in the first. Expos do get their first hit, but nothing to show for it. And the Indians will come to bat here in the bottom of the first, no score. So they'll call upon Anibal Sanchez, and he's a good one. 7-1 record, 186 ERA, 106 strikeouts and 77 innings of work, and you see there just 1 walk. This is his 13th start of the year, and a great bounce-back year for Anibal Sanchez. Leading off is going to be Brian Rocchio, and he is the second baseman today. So I have to keep an eye on who's playing today. Mercado's playing out in center field. Naylor, Josh Naylor, the first baseman. Then you have the Ramirez boys in right and third base. Austin Hedges will get the DH spot today. Luplow in left field, and Perez the catcher. I'm going to have to remember that for part of the 4-game series, and catching for Cal Quantrill. So here we go with the bottom of the first. Brian Rocchio, the second baseman today, getting the start. 275 hitter, and swings at the first pitch. 0-1. There you see the Expos at 52-12. Been a while since they had lost. They had just lost their last one, and it had been a while before that. 15 in a row they had won. Riding high. They come in here to Cleveland with high spirits. And second pitch is going to be right at Mark Canha down the first base line. He'll take a stab at it, no problem, for the catch. Here's the rest of the Indians lineup. Harold Ramirez, and then we'll see Jose Ramirez here in the inning. Then you have Josh Naylor, Andres Jimenez, Oscar Mercado, Austin Hedges, Jordan Luplow, and Roberto Perez. So here is Harold Ramirez. Acquired this year from the Miami Marlins. Playing in right field. He's taking the place of Franmil Reyes, who they unloaded to the Montreal Expos. They are in a rebuild mode, for sure. The Indians have also sent over Cesar Hernandez to the Expos. They've also sent over Nick Whitgren and Oliver Perez in 2 separate trades. Here's the 0-2 to Harold Ramirez. He's going to foul it into the Expo dugout. And 0-2 still. On deck, we'll see Jose Ramirez. Big part of that lineup. And swung on and missed. Harold will go down. Swinging here. First strikeout for Anibal Sanchez on the day. Here's Jose Ramirez having a monster year. 308, 16 home runs, 40 RBIs. He burned the Expos a couple times in that series in Montreal. We'll see what he does here at home. He's 4 for 10 against Anibal Sanchez with a home run. Takes a first pitch, strike 0-1. Here is the 0-1 pitch, fouled away, and it's quickly 0-2. The sun just starting to fade over the downtown Cleveland skyline. A little chilly. It's going to get colder as the night goes on, but not a big problem. Just the wind blowing in, so it's going to limit the fly ball just a bit. Here's the 0-2. Fouled away, and we'll do it again. Fighting to stay alive here in the first. 2 away in the first, just getting started from Progressive Field, and that's a pop-up out to center field. Rosarena was shifted over to the right. He'll come back to center field and makes a catch to retire the side. So no problem for the Expos here in the first. The Indians going down 1-2-3. We'll go to the second with no score. So see the catcher Gary Sanchez had a good road trip out in Tampa. 9 for 23 in his last 6 games. 288 hitter, 14 home runs right now. Having an all-star year himself. First pitch he sees, that's hit pretty well out to left center, but that's going to die right in front of that high left field wall on the warning track. And that's a catch for Oscar Mercado out there in center. There's a defense for the Indians for you again. Jordan Luplow in left today. Mercado in center. Harold Ramirez in right. Then you have Jose Ramirez, Andres Jimenez, Brian Rocchio, and Josh Naylor at first. And then you have Roberto Perez catching today for Cal Quantrill. And we've talked about it. Cal Quantrill is a reliever making his first start today. So it's a bullpen game for the Indians as you see Ryan Braun standing in. First pitch to him, fouled away, 0-1. And it'll see what happens here. Ryan Braun slumping as of late, now hitting under 300, 292. But he does have 16 home runs, 34 RBIs, which is among the top 10 in the league. Second pitch to Braun is a ball, 1-1. Cal Quantrill at 16 pitches at the moment, here in with 1 out in the second. So they're going to ask him to go as long as he can in a bullpen game today for the Indians. We'll see how it affects the series, though. That will be of interest. 1-2 here. Swung on and missed, and Braun goes down chasing that slider. Down low and out. And third strikeout already for Cal Quantrill. That's what you wanted out of your reliever. So here is Matt Kemp, the everyday DH for the most part. 312 hitter, 15 home runs, 30 RBIs. He's back to first place in the All-Star vote, but it is in left field. So if he makes the All-Star team, he's going to have to play in the outfield somewhere. First pitch to him is a two-seamer fouled away down the left side, and 0-1. If anybody reaches, we'll see Chad Pinder. That's hit pretty well out to left field for Kemp, but that's going to die out there in the wind. And Jordan Luplow will make the catch for the Indians, and that retires the side 1-2-3. No problem for Cal Quantrill through 2 innings of work. And we'll go to the bottom of the second. Still no score from Cleveland. So it's the first baseman, Josh Naylor. 276 hitter, 6 home runs, 23 RBIs. Trying to get himself a first base all-star vote. And first pitch from Anibal Sanchez here in the second is a strike. 12 pitches for him in the first inning. No problem for him. Just 1 hit in the game so far. That was with the Expos in the first inning. Here's the 0-2. Fouled away, and we'll do it again. It's a hot chocolate kind of night in Cleveland, or in coffee maybe. Maybe something a little bit stronger. There is Franmil Reyes out there to make the catch for the first out of the second. He did not get a very pleasant welcome when he came back to play in Cleveland, surprisingly. There's the defense for the Expos. Brana, Rosarena, and Reyes. Pinder, Hernandez, Solano, and Canna with Gary Sanchez catching. So here is Andres Jimenez. 5 home runs on the year. Now you see there, he had 2 off of the Expos at Labatt Park. In that 3-game sweep of the Indians. They still fought back in game number 2, which was a walk-off winner. That was a good series. Ground ball here for Mark Cannon. It gets over his head. Off of the base and over his head. Boy, tough luck ground ball there. He was positioned perfectly to scoop it up, and it just bounced over his head. And Jimenez is going to be on second due to that, because it rolled out to right field. And here is Oscar Mercado with 1 away and 1 on second. He's got a chance to drive him in here. 167 hitter. Getting the start today in center field. On deck, Austin Hedges, the DH today. The guys moving around in the lineup a little bit as they try to figure it out. Swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. 0-2 from Sanchez. Fouled away. We'll do it again. The drum is banging out in center field. That is, I forget his name. Guy that's been out there for years, out in the bleachers in left field and back in Cleveland Municipal Stadium. Bangs the rally drum when a guy is on second or third in scoring position. A strikeout there for Sanchez, and here's Austin Hedges. Now 2 outs here in the second. And that is fouled away. So Indians trying to scratch a run right here in the second. And Anibal Sanchez trying to prevent it here. Fastball misses, 1-1. Changeup and a dandy just danced in there in the zone, 1-2. Going for the strikeout pitch here. Goes for the splitter. That patented splitter of Anibal Sanchez, and it pays dividends. Gets the strikeout there. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Sanchez. He gets out of the jam with the runner on second. Leaves him stranded, and after 2, no score from Cleveland. So it'll be 8-9-1 for Montreal. We'll see Chad Pinder, Cesar Hernandez, the former Indian, and back to the top of the order with Randy Arozarena. Cal Quantrill back out for the 3rd inning of work. Only 20 pitches for him, so they may want to get to him a little bit faster. And first pitch swinging and popped up. That's not what you wanted. And it's caught by Jose Ramirez in the infield for the first out of the third. Needed to run his pitch count up a little bit more. There you see Cleveland, 26 and 38, 9.5 now in last place in the AL Central. Chicago leading that division by 3 games. Here is the former Indian Cesar Hernandez. And he's getting a mix of cheers and boos. First in the AL second base All-Star vote. He is playing shortstop today. 320, 11 home runs, 33 RBIs. Having a really good season so far. And he'll play wherever you want, and he'll hit wherever you want. Fouls off the first pitch, 0-1. 2 for 5 off of Cal Quantrill with a home run. And that is caught over there by RJth for the second out of the third, and only taking Cal Quantrill 3 pitches to get 2 outs, so that's what you want. Rosarena may want to work him a little bit. So here is Randy Rosarena, 0 for 1. And first pitch he sees is a dancing slider, little cement mixer slider up in the zone, 0-1. Lucky he didn't get it hammered. The slider misses down low, 1-1, might have got away from him. 2 outs here in the top of the third, no score from Cleveland. 1 hit apiece for both sides. Fastball and it's inside, 2-1. Indians getting a good start from Cal Quantrill. That's popped up in foul territory over on the first base side. It's Josh Naylor, and he'll make the catch, and that'll end the third. So 1, 2, 3 go the Expos in 3. Great 3 innings from Cal Quantrill. We'll see if he stays out there for the 4th. No score. So it's 8-9-1 as well for the Indians. It's Jordan Luplow leading things off. The left fielder today hitting 191. Big thing for Jordan Luplow is he hits better against lefties than righties. He sees a righty here in Anibal Sanchez. 27 pitches in, entering the third. And he throws the 0-1. That's hit pretty well out to right field. Framuel's going to have to run a little bit to get to it. And down there by the corner makes a catch for the first out. Luplow retired. Here's Roberto Perez, the catcher. 216 hitter, 5 home runs, 15 RBIs. He is a mainstay behind the plate for the Indians as of recently. Much better defensively as a catcher, but getting better day by day offensively with the at-bat opportunities. And he fouls off the first pitch, 0-1. Sanchez fires in that patented splitter, 0-2, swung on and missed. The 0-2, that dancing changeup at 68 and missed inside. That's what he's talking about to the umpire. Just tell me where it is. Tell me where you're going to go today. 1-2, we'll try again. Splitter got him swinging, but fouled away. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Game 1 of 4. We got 3 more on tap, so don't go anywhere. Grab a seat. Crank up your radios. Listen to my nonsense. 1-2 misses, 2-2. Two and two, fastball's got him here. 91 with the fastball, and got him chasing. And 4th strikeout for Anibal Sanchez comes with 2 outs here in the 3rd. So it'll be Brian RJth, top of the order again, 0 for 1. He lined out to first base his last time up, and he takes a ball 1-0. We did not see RJth except for a pinch run opportunity in Montreal. That's all he did, and came in defensively. Swung on and missed, 1-1. Did not see him take any hacks. And 1-1, that is going to be ground ball for Hernandez. Got to hurry. Got good speed over there and beats it out on the play. It was hit a little too far to Hernandez's right, out there deep in the shortstop, and RJth beats it out for a base hit. A little bit of two-out hitting. Here's Harold Ramirez. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. And now runner on, and here he goes on the first pitch. Sanchez throws down, and not in time. RJth steals it. Third one of the year for him. And guys have not had much success against Gary Sanchez, so that is well received for RJth. And now, all of a sudden in scoring position, speed is burning you. And 0-1. That's going to be hit to Marcana. This time he's got it, no problem, and takes it himself for out number 3. So the base runner erased, although he was pesky. End of the third, no score from Cleveland. Still looking for our first run of the game. So the Expo offense needs to get it going, and Cal Quantrill's back out there for 4 innings of work. Great job for him to limit the damage. And that is hit well by Solano, but that is right at Jose Ramirez. He put the glove up, no problem. So 1 away quickly here in the 4th, and here's Marcana, 0 for 1. He swings at the first pitch, and that's a ground ball play there by Andres Jimenez, and 2 away here in the 4th. Boy, Cal Quantrill's just firing bullets in there. Guys are swinging at it. Swinging on the first pitch. They can't get anything going right now. The offense has been a little lackluster since the road trip. It's, I guess it's just home cooking in Montreal. Graham Reyes will stand in 0 for 1. He takes a ball, 1-0. In the 0-1, he'll check his swing, but it's a strike. 1-1, a little high strike. Gotta show some patience here to a guy that's just a reliever. Not gonna go long in this game. You're letting him go 5 innings. Or at least here through 4. We'll see if he goes 5. 1-2 here to Franmil. And it's fouled away. He'll do it again in 1-2. One and two lays off on that slider. 2-2 might be getting away from him now. Now the pitches are starting to pile up. Here's pitch number 35 coming here in the 4th. That is hit well out to left field, but it's going to die with that wind. And that is Jordan Luplow out there, makes the catch, and that ends the side. So 1, 2, 3 go the Expos yet again. Cal Quantrill, 4 scoreless innings in relief, basically, as a starter today. Bottom of the 4th we go. So we'll see the meat of the Indian order. For the Tribe, it's Jose Ramirez leading things off 0 for 1. Anibal Sanchez, 40 pitches even through the first 3 innings, so he's set up to keep going. And takes a ball 1-0. Ramirez flied out to center field back in the 1st. Fouled away, and it's 1-1. So a good pitching duel right now. Sanchez and apparently Cal Quantrill, and he might be out for another one. No activity in the bullpen. They may run him until he's dry. But paying dividends, only 1 hit given up. Swung on and missed by Jose Ramirez, and it's 2-2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on for Montreal. For the Indians, no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left on. 2-2 here from Sanchez, and it's full, 3-2, misses. Josh Naylor's on deck. Jose trying to get on to lead the 4th. 3-2, and it's fouled away. We'll do it again at 3-2. And fouled away again. Staying alive. Good takes by Jose Ramirez. This is pitch number 8 now. And that is going to be stabbed there by Cesar Hernandez behind second base. He had to run a long way and made a diving stab at it, but could not make the throw. It got away from him. Jose Ramirez will be on first. It prevented at least a double, but a leadoff base hit for Jose. And here is Josh Naylor, 0 for 1 with a flyout. So leadoff runner, see what they can do with that. Sanchez will go into the stretch and fires a strike, 0-1. Good opportunity to see our first run of the game, and strike there on the fastball, 0-2. Sanchez now at 50 pitches. Lays off 1-2. So it's back and forth, nothing. Bunch of goose eggs right now. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Game 1 of 4. Swung on a miss by Naylor. He'll go down on strikes. Another strikeout for Sanchez. That makes 5 now in the game. There's 1 out here in the 4th. Here's Andres Jimenez. You got to be careful with him. He's 1 for 1 with a double. That was off the first base bag. Got behind Mark Canha, and he took off for second. He had enough time and rolled out to right field. With a 1-0. And in for a strike, 1-1. Jose Ramirez, decent speed down there. Speed is a big part of their game, as we saw in Tampa as well. And a strike, 1-2. Not so much in Montreal. They're a little more power-based. 1-2, and over the head of the third base coach and foul. He had to duck out of the way there. Good fight going on right now, 1-2. Jimenez lays off on that fastball. Looked in to be in the bottom corner, but laid off, and it was ball. And fouled away again. That coach had to get out of the way. Scared for his life right now with Andres Jimenez. Hit from the left side and takes a ball, 3-2. Making Sanchez labor right now. He is now 20 pitches into this inning and only 1 out. Here's the 3-2, and fouled away. We'll do it again. And fouled away, another one. Here is pitch number 10 of the at-bat. And gets him finally with the splitter. Swung on and missed. Took a little while, but he gets his 6th strikeout and 2nd out of the 4. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Anibal Sanchez. And here's Oscar Mercado, 0 for 1 with a strikeout back in the 2nd. The runner still stranded on first. That's Ramirez, Jose Ramirez. And a ball to Mercado, 1-0. 2-0, misses on the splitter, and now 25 pitches in the inning. I'd like to finish this off right now. 2-1, fouled away. Swung on a miss, 2-2. And now 1 strike from getting out of it. 2-2 will go to that splitter. Ground ball, and that's going to get through shortstop and third. They both took a dive at it, could not pull through. And that's going to be a 2-out base hit for Oscar Mercado. Now first and second, and here is Austin Hedges, the DH today. Sanchez will have to go a little bit longer. First pitch is the ball, 1-0. They're going to go out and have a talk with him. Try to settle him down. He's now about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning and number 70 on the day. He might not last too much longer in this game. And that is hit pretty well out to right field. That just went foul. And we'll see another one, 1-1. Laboring. Fouled away, 1-2. Here's the 1-2. And that's hit pretty well out to right center, and that's going to drop, and we'll see our first run. That's going to hop off the wall. 1 is in to score, 2 around coming, and it's a 2 RBI double for Austin Hedges. And now the Indians take the early advantage, 2-0, your score. Sanchez still not out of this inning. It's looking bad now. We're going to see Homer Bailey get warm. He may ask him to go a few innings. It's going to be a bullpen game for both teams here shortly. Fouled away by Luplow. And 0-1. Still 2 outs and a runner on second. Still in scoring position. And a chance to strike for even more. 2-0 your score here in the bottom of the 4th. The Expos find themselves trailing again. So a little bit of home cooking by the Indians. Ground ball play for Cesar Hernandez. He'll fire over to first and in time, and finally ends the inning. So about 33 pitches later, 2-0 Indians, your score after 4. Gary Sanchez will lead things off for the Expos. Homer Bailey still warming in that bullpen, so he may be asked to come in the 5th, and might be the shortest outing for Anibal Sanchez this year. Cal Quantrill is still out to work. 35 pitches in, first pitch fouled away, 0-1. He has been efficient and asking exactly what they needed for the Indians. 1-1, lays off on the slider. This is his longest outing of his career. First start for him this year. Swung on and missed on the 2-seamer, 1-2. We'll keep an eye on Cal Quantrill, see how much longer they want him. I'd love to get him 5 innings and a victory. Lays off on the fastball, 2-2. Now entering his 40th pitch coming right now. Inside and laid off, and now full 3-2. Ryan Braun is on deck. So showing signs of wear finally after 40 pitches. And 3-2 here in the middle of the zone and fouled away. We'll do it again. Inside corner, and that is stabbed by Jose Ramirez down the third base line. Nice play by Jose Ramirez to stay with that one. That was a hot liner. So 1 away here in the 5th, and here's Ryan Braun, 0 for 1. He struck out last time. Takes a ball here, 1-0. On deck, we'll see Matt Kemp. If anybody reaches, it'll be Chad Pinder. 1-0 is fouled away down the left side, and 1-1. The shadows creeping here in the 5th. See just a bit of the sun still left out on the brick walls, or the brick buildings out in downtown Cleveland. It's going to start getting cold here shortly. 2-2. And that is popped up out to right center, and that's going to be a play out there for Harold Ramirez, and makes a catch for the second out of the 5th. All you could ask for from Cal Quantrill, 4 2/3 of an inning. And here's Matt Kemp, 0 for 1. He's 1 out away from getting a win, or at least set up for a win. 1-0. This is the most he's pitched, though. Pitch number 49 right now, and that's hit pretty well out to left field, but that's going to be a play for Jordan Luplow, and he makes a catch. Nothing doing. Balls are going to die, just like they did in Tampa. And that retires the side. 5 strong innings from Cal Quantrill, and he's thrown a 1-hitter. Only 1 hit back in the 1st. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th, trailing 2-0. So the Indians back out, and they're going to see a new pitcher. It's going to be Homer Bailey, and that will do it for Anibal Sanchez on the day today. He only lasts 4 innings and gives up 2 runs on the game. Homer Bailey, although it's been a different story for him, 2-0, .85 ERA. He has been excellent out of that bullpen, and they'll ask him to go a few innings at least. The first batter he will see is Roberto Perez, and he swings and misses on the first pitch, 0-1 on the splitter. So it's 9-1-2 in the Indians' order as he pops it up to Mark Canha. And just watch that first base back, young fella. He makes the catch for the first out. Now we'll see the top of the order for the Indians with one away. And that's Brian Rocchio, 1 for 2 with a single back in the third. And also a stolen base on the day. We saw that, but he was stranded at second. First pitch from Homer Bailey to Rocchio is a strike, 0-1. On deck, we'll see Harold Ramirez. If anybody reaches, it'll be Jose Ramirez. 1-1. Homer Bailey tasked again. Get some big outs. Trailing here by 2. Very unusual to be trailing. That's the situation they find themselves in right now. Can't say it's been a rough road trip, but not a lot of offense to speak of. Canha will take it himself over at first, and he's been busy for the second out. So 2 away, and here's Harold Ramirez. Base is still empty. Harold Ramirez 0 for 2, struck out and an unassisted ground out to Mark Canha over at first. Takes a strike, 0-1. And that's popped up to second base, no problem for Donovan Solano. Makes the catch, and a nice inning of relief for Homer Bailey here in the 5th. We'll go to the 6th. Still trailing by 2. And it'll be Chad Pinder to lead things off, and it'll be Cesar Hernandez, and then back to Randy Arozarena. Chad Pinder 0 for 1. He popped out back in the 3rd. Cal Quantrill still out to work. He's about to throw pitch number 50 right now here in the 6th. They want him to go as long as possible. They are going to burn him out until he gives up a run, I guess. So all bullpen, but it's all Cal Quantrill right now. 1 hit given up through 5 innings. Can't ask for much more out of him. Efficient. That is going to be the second hit of the day for the Expos. That's going to be up the middle, and Chad Pinder's aboard with nobody out. So might be the end of the road for Cal Quantrill now. We'll see. 3 strikeouts for him, 2 hits on the day. 52 pitches right now. He's going to stay in to face Cesar Hernandez, hitting from the left side. And first pitch he sees is down the first base line, but foul. Hernandez 0 for 1 on the day. Well, we'll see if the Expos can break through here in the 6th against the reliever. Got the call today to start, Cal Quantrill. This is only game 1 of 4 that we have on tap today. Little ground ball play. Cal Quantrill's going to take it himself. He's got to hurry over to first, and not in time. Hernandez beats it out. They're going to rule that a base hit. So now the Expos have something cooking, and it's the top of the order. With first and second and nobody out, it's Randy Arozarena stepping in, 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a pop-out. So this is the Expos' best chance right now. 2 hits in the inning. Now they're finally breaking through to Cal Quantrill. And that's hit pretty well out to left field. We'll see. That's going to be at the warning track, and Luplow makes a catch. They're not going to tag. They're going to hold up. We'll keep it at first and second. Gave it a ride, but it died out there with the wind. Right at the warning track. Might have been off the wall, if not. Here's Donovan Solano, 1 for 2. He has a base hit in the game. One of their 3 hits, and he fouls it way out there in left field for the first strike, 0-1. 1 away here in the top of the 6th. 2-0, Indians out in front. That's going to be up the middle for a base hit. They've got a chance to score one here. They're going to send the runner on the way home. Here's the throw, and in time, Chad Pinder scores, and now the Expos on the board and threatening even more. It's now a 1-run game, 2-1. Donovan Solano delivers again, and now the meat of the order. It's Mark Canha stepping in. He's got first and third with 1 away, and we'll see what they decide to do with Quantrill here. Yeah, Terry Francona is going to come out there wasting a little bit of time to get the reliever warm, and that'll do it for Cal. They were waiting for him to give up a run. So he comes here in the 6th, but 5 1/3 great innings out of Cal Quantrill. You couldn't ask for more out of a reliever. So they go to that good old bullpen of theirs, and they got Emmanuel Clase, who was a tough task for the Expos. The 2 relief appearances he had against the Expos. 3-0 record you see there, 3.51 ERA, 24 strikeouts. He throws gas. He throws a cutter at 102, and Mark Canha's going to have to step up right now. First pitch to him, that padded cutter at 101. He's geared up and ready to go. Canha struck out and grounded out. He's 0 for 2, but he's got first and third with one away. He can avoid a double play. He's got a chance to drive one in at least. Second pitch, a cutter, and that's a blur at 101. Up at you. Sean Gilmartin in the bullpen, the former Expo. So you got to catch up to that one. Good luck. That's going to be a ground ball play. They got a chance to turn 2. 5 go to 4 and to 3, and they turn a double play. That's not what you wanted there. And they get out of the inning. Class A gets out of the jam. They go around the horn to end it, but the Expos do get a run on the Donovan Solano RBI single. So now 2-1 as we go to the bottom of the 6th. So live from Cleveland, Ohio on the show, Expos style. Bottom of the 6th we go. It's 3, 4, and 5 for the Tribe. Jose Ramirez 1 for 2. And they will face Homer Bailey back out for a second inning of work. 8 pitches only took him to get through the 5th. And first pitch, knuckle curve, and fouled away 0-1. It's a fly out and a single for Jose on the day, 1 for 2. On deck, we'll see Josh Naylor, and in the hole, we'll see Andres Jimenez in the inning. If anybody can reach, we'll see Oscar Mercado. 1-1 here, lays off 2-1. So the Expos finding themselves in a pitching duel with the Indians. Now all bullpen. And the 2-2 fouled away. Anibal Sanchez wasn't bad in his start. Lasted only 4 innings and gave up 2 runs, but the pitch count was what got to him. It took him 30 pitches to get through the 4th inning, and that spelled the end for it, and then he got burned with 2 runs. So Homer Bailey in here in relief. They're going to ask him to at least go 1, maybe 2 more innings. And 2-2 right now to Jose Ramirez to lead things off, and he hits it well out to left center. It's going well, and that's over the head of Ryan Braun into the wall. That's going to be a double for Jose Ramirez to lead things off. And he gets it going yet again to start the inning. So he's among the team leaders in doubles. So here we go again, and it's Josh Naylor now. And then Andres Jimenez on deck. They're going to have a lefty out of the bullpen. It's going to be Tim Collins. He's going to get warm, and we'll see if he faces any of the lefties in the order. Here's a lefty right now with a good chance to drive in that run. He takes a fastball, 0-1. So Indians threatening yet again. The rally drum is on out in left field. Banging away. The Indians could use a good series from the Expos here at home, and they swing and a miss. Josh Naylor will go down swinging, 1 away here in the inning. And here is Andres Jimenez, 1 for 2, double and a strikeout on the day. And pops it straight up to third base. Chad Pinder barely moving and makes the catch for the second out. A big second out there. And now they're a ground ball or a strikeout from getting out of this. Here's Oscar Mercado, 1 for 2, single and a run scored. Jose on second. And first pitch splitter in there for strike 0-1. Mercado can reach. We see Hedges, who had 2 RBIs on the double. The 2 runs scored in the game for the Indians. Right now, 0-2 to Oscar Mercado. Homer Bailey trying to get out of the jam. And does with the splitter. Nice job there. Called strike 3, and Mercado can't believe it. He's barking at everybody. Bailey's just looking at him as he walks away. So after 6, trailing by a run, 2-1, they'll try to get one back here. The Indians will go to the bullpen again. They're going to call on the lefty Sean Gilmartin out of that bullpen. the former Expo before being traded over. 2-2, 4.63 ERA. He will face 4, 5, and 6 for the Expos. It's Franmil Reyes, 0 for 2 with a flyout and a ground out. So they'll try to get to the lefty here, and first pitch to Reyes is fouled away, 0-1. It hit pretty well out to left field, but that's going to die out there yet again, and that's Luplo out there to make the catch for the first out. Boy, plenty of fly balls, just not doing anything with them. That wind is really kicking in. Here's Gary Sanchez, 0 for 2. And first pitch he sees is a fastball down the middle, 0-1. So a tough start in game 1 of this 4-game series that we'll feature today. Plenty of baseball ahead still. Fouled away 0-2. Only trailing by a run. You just got to manufacture it here. They're running out of outs here in the 7th. Ground ball play, that's going foul. And we'll do it again. It's 0-2. Sean Gill Martin, the former Expo. Ground ball, that's going to get through between third and short. And Gary Sanchez will be on with one on here and one out in the 7th. So maybe breaking through. Here's Ryan Braun, 0 for 2. He needs to get it going. He's having a rough road trip. Rough few days. Lays off on the slider, 1-0. Strikeout and a flyout today. He's dipped below 300 at 289 right now. 1-0 coming. Curveball, and he couldn't resist at 69. Fouls it away. He got way out in front of that one. He might have had a chance to hit it out had he straightened up. I don't think he expected to be that slow. 1-1 and fouled away again. Making contact, just not good contact. And Martin trying to get the double play, and Braun fouls it away again, 1-2. He hasn't thrown anything close in the zone, but Braun staying with it. Maybe trying to break through here. Inside, but that's called strike 3. I don't know about that one. Changeup gets him inside. Might have caught the black on there, but I don't know about that. Sure didn't look like it did. So they're going to go to the bullpen again. And they're going to go to James Karinchak. 20 appearances for him. He's been good. With an 8.62 ERA. Does feature a lot of strikeouts. But he's going to see Matt Kemp. They're not going to let the lefty face Matt Kemp. 2 away here in the 7th. Still Gary Sanchez over on first. And first pitch that Kemp sees is a little ground ball back to Karinchak. He'll fire it over and in time for the 3rd out. So no problem. Takes a couple relievers. But no problems for the Indians bullpen. It's time to stretch, so we'll go to the bottom of the 7th with a 2-1 score. The Indians still lead. We'll be right back after the commercial break. You won't miss any of the action.
Leading up for the Indians, the designated hitter, Austin Hedges.
Very quiet. I need some pump up music. I need something different here. This ain't working. No, I don't want that one. It's the one where they talk all the time. We'll take that. RJth back with you on Twitch. We're live from Cleveland, Ohio, Progressive Field The Indians right now in front of the Montreal Expos 2-1. It's been more of a pitching duel, but a bullpen game right now. Homer Bailey will go back out to work for a third inning of relief. He'll face Austin Hedges. It'll be 7, 8, and 9, the bottom of the order for the Tribe. Hedges, 1 for 2. He had that RBI, 2 RBI double, and that has been the scoring so far for the Indians. So the Expos still trailing by 1. We enter the 7th, bottom of the 7th, and we're running out of outs. Fouled away an 0-2. The Indians using a ton of their bullpen right now. And gets the called strike 3 on Hedges. He'll go down this time. Third strikeout for Homer Bailey in relief. They have used 4 relievers in this bullpen game, have the Indians. And just 1 for the Expos, Homer Bailey. Here's Jordan Luplow, and he fouls the first pitch, 0-1. The Indians have used Clase for an out, and then they've gone to Gil Martin and Karinchak. So we'll see if that burns them. Here's a liner right at Donovan Solano, and he makes the catch for the second out, and now quickly 2 away here in the 7th for Roberto Perez. He's 0 for 2, and a strikeout and a pop-out. So just what they asked of for Homer Bailey, just to limit it by a run. And another play for Mark Canada over there. He's got to scoop it over to Homer Bailey. Just took his eyes off it for a second and lost it right there. But recovers, fires it over, and that ends the 7th. So 2-1. The Expos will try to tie this ball game up. We go to the 8th. It's going to be 8, 9, and 1. We'll see Chad Pinder, Cesar Hernandez, and then Randy Arozarena. James Karinchak, only 1 pitch. And the 7th will come out for the 8th to set it up. Get it to Brad Hand in that bullpen, who's been good. 0-1, fouled away. So the Expos, they've mustered 5 hits, but only 1 run. And that came back in the 6th. Indians 6 hits, and they've got 2 runs, all coming on and 2 RBI double. 0-2. Fastball at 95, up high and fouled, and it's still 0-2. 0-2 and popped up in foul territory. Josh Naylor will run it down, and he will make the catch for the first out. So running out of outs here, now down to their last 5. They've got to scrap something together. Here is Cesar Hernandez, 1 for 2 on the day. Not been greeted well here in Cleveland. I'm not sure why. He hasn't had a long career in Cleveland. Played for the Phillies for quite a while. That's a pop-up out to left center. That's going to be a play for Luplow. No problem for him, and makes the catch 2 away. So it's back to the top of the order. Randy Arozarena, and he's been quiet. 0 for 3 with a flyout. Last in the 6th inning. Karinchak looking to get out of an 8th. No problem so far. First pitch ball, 1-0. Attendance 25,461 in Cleveland, Ohio. Progressive Field. And they're trying to take game 1 of this 4-game series after the Expos swept them at home in Labatt Park. So, I guess returning the favor of a little home cooking. 1-1, and that is popped up to center field. And that is going to do it here in the 8th. Mercado will make the catch. And boy, just a bunch of flyouts. Nothing doing for the Expos here in the 8th. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. Still trailing by a run. Ryan Rocchio, top of the order, will lead things off for the Indians. And they're going to go to the bullpen, and they're going to call upon Tim Collins to come out of the pen. 16 games for him. He's been good as of recently. 2.03 ERA, 20 strikeouts. He's had some high leverage innings, asking a lot for him here to keep it within a run. And Brian Rocchio will turn around now. He'll hit from the right side. A little bit weaker from that side, 1-0. 1-1. So they're trying to shake things up a little bit. Have David Robertson in that bullpen also. Ground ball play for Canna, and man, he has been busy over there. And takes the first out himself. One away here in the 8th. So it'll be Harold Ramirez. And he's 0 for 3 with a line out back in the 5th. Just give me a second. Okay. One away here in the 8th. Tim Collins. Gotta keep within a run. Send it to the 9th. The Indians will have Brad Hand, most likely, pitch 9th inning duties. He's a lefty. And swung on and missed. We'll see. Swung on and missed by Harold. And 2 away here in the 8th. That'll bring up Jose Ramirez. Hitting from the right side. A little more power from that side for him. But giving him a different look with the lefty, 0-1. Trying to get these guys from hitting again. 2 for 3, single and a double in the 4th and the 5th. He flew out in the center in the 1st. 0-2 here. And swung on and missed. Good inning of relief from Tim Collins to send it to the bottom, or the top of the 9th, excuse me. And a chance. You need 1 to tie and 2 to take the lead. See what happens in the 9th. They're going to Shane Green out of the bullpen. No Brad Hand. It's Shane Green, the former Expo, and they burned him last time they saw him. So it'll remain to be seen, and it was by the man on deck, Mark Canna. Roberto Ozuna will get warm, and so will the former Indian Oliver Perez. There's a bottom of the 9th. Here's Donovan Solano to lead things off. This is a good part of the order to have up. 2 for 3 for Solano today. First pitch he sees from Shane Green, a cutter for a strike, 0-1. Shane Green. Last time we faced him, it was a Mark Canna walk-off home run. Can't do that here. Well, they're going to try to tie this ball game up, at least. 0-2 to Solano. And gets the strikeout swinging on the slider. Good pitch from Shane Green. Now he's going to face a tough task in Mark Canna. And on deck is Franmil Reyes. So here we go. Mark Canna 0 for 3 on the day. That means he's due. He's really due. Shane Green. First pitch here is a strike, 0-1. Shane Green did not pitch well as a member of the Expos, and they traded him off. They got the man on deck that you'll see in that trade. Fouled away and 0-2. Something's got to give here. Ground ball, but foul. We'll do it again at 0-2. Just trying to stay alive. Been a rough one for the Expo offense. Ground ball and staying alive. We'll do it again. Tough pitching duel, and it's got to the Expo so far. Lays off on the slider, 1-2, doesn't take. They need to break through right now. That's hit pretty well out to left field, but that's going to die again out there. Home run ball is not going to work today. That's the second out of the 9th. They're down to their last out in the form of Franmil Reyes, the former Indian. He was part of that trade for Shane Green in the Indians. So we'll see how this goes. 2 away here in the 9th. First pitch ball, 1-0. First of a 4-game series. We got plenty more on tap. Sinker up high and 2-0. On deck is Gary Sanchez. The 2-0 fouled away. Cutter down the middle. 2-1. And Franmil come through right now. Swung on and missed, and now down to their last strike, 2-2. Fans in Cleveland on their feet. Trying to take game one right here. 2-2 lays off on that sinker, and it's full, 3-2. I mentioned Gary Sanchez on deck. That is hit pretty well. That could go. This ball game is tied on Franmil's home run. Tie ball game on the last strike. He burns Shane Green. It's a blown save for Shane Green. It comes with a 3-2 count with 2 outs in the 9th. Oh my gosh, Franmil is back. And he burns his former team right here, and for right now, it's a tie ball game. Can you believe it? Their first home run of the day comes way in the 9th with 2 outs. Time to wake up, boys. Franmil Reyes monsters that one out through the wind and all. He got all of that. Now, 2 outs here in the 9th, a chance for Gary Sanchez. If not, they'll send it to the bottom of the 9th for the tie ball game. First pitch to Gary, a fastball, 0-1. Sanchez 1 for 3 with a single back in the 7th. What action we have. This is going to be a long series, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to hold up. If this game takes forever, we might have to split this series up to 2 games. Takes a ball here. They've got the bullpen going now. It's Brian Shaw and Phil Mayton out of that bullpen. Can you believe it? A tie ball game now with a home run by Franmil in the 9th. Down to their last strike. That is unheard of. This team will not go down without a fight. 1-2 and fouled away. It's going to be a tough task for him in the bottom of the 9th, though. And checks the swing, and he went. And that will end the inning, but it's a blown save for Shane Green, and they get to him again. It's Franmil Reyes that comes through this time and ties this ball game up at 2 apiece. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th. The Indians have a chance to win it, though, as we come back. So it's 4, 5, and 6 in their order, and they'll have Naylor, Jimenez, and Mercado, and they're going to face Oliver Perez with the lefty-lefty matchups. They'll have Roberto Ozuna waiting in the pen just in case. They tie ball game, so they have to keep it tied at least. So Oliver Perez standing in. First batter, Josh Naylor, 0 for 3. And he pops up the first pitch to left field, and Ryan Braun's got it. No problem. 1 pitch and 1 out. That's what you want. Andres Jimenez. 1 for 3. And that is hit well to left field, and that is going to fall for a base hit in front of Ryan Braun. So the winning run as at first. And here comes Oscar Mercado. You got to think they're going to want to try to get him on second. Here we go. First pitch, slider, 0-1. He singled and later scored 1 for 3 on the day. 0-2. See if we can get him here. 0-2, that's popped up, and that's going to fall. It's now going to be first and third. The winning run 90 feet away over there at third. And it's Austin Hedges standing in. They're going to intentionally walk him to load the bases. They have the force out at the plate. And this is going to be tough to get out of. They've tied this ball game to send it to the bottom of the 9th. Now they've got to get out of the bottom of the 9th. It's going to be Roberto Ozuna to come in right now and keep this ball game tied. We need a miracle to get out of this one now. 1-1. Swung on and missed. 1-2. Couple strikeouts wouldn't hurt. Nowhere to put him. Fouled away. Can't walk a guy. Game's over. 1-2. Fastball at 98, and that's fouled away. I saw the action break. I apologize for that. I don't want anything. I don't want you guys to miss anything.
Let me explain this to you.
Make sure everything's still working all right. Okay. So here we go. 1-2 to Jordan Luplow. Here it is. Fouled away. We'll do it again. Trying to get out of this jam. They at least need the force out at the plate. 2-2. Nowhere to put them. Gotta throw strikes. 2-2. Swung on and missed. A big out number 2 right there. And now, a strikeout will get him out of it. Here is Roberto Perez, 0 for 3 with a ground out back in the 7th. He can be a hero here, or they're going to send it to the 10th with the extra inning rule. Runner will be on second to start if they get out of it. Here's a deep fly ball to center field. Rosarena running in and dives, and he can't get it, and the ball game is over. Roberto Perez delivers the fly ball out the center. Rosarena gave it all he had, and he could not catch it. And the ball game is over. The Indians will walk it off here in the bottom of the 9th. The Expos could not hang on, and they will take game 1 of this series. Rosarena was just inches away from pulling that one back in and sending it to extra innings. So there you have it. The Indians will take game 1 of this series. You know, back and forth battle. The Expos tied it up in the top of the 9th from Franmil Reyes, but could not capitalize. They delayed the inevitable. The Indians will win it here, 3-2. Shane Green goes from getting a blown save to getting the win, and Oliver Perez has to take the tough luck loss. Jose Ramirez, player of the game, 2 for 4 with a double and a single. Franmil Reyes had himself a home run in a big way in the top of the 9th, but it was not enough to hold on. It was Roberto Perez getting his first hit of the game out to center field. So that'll do it for game 1, and we'll get right into game 2 here shortly. But that was tough. It was a tough way to lose, for sure. I do want to keep an eye on later on after the game number 2. They are having some flash sales on card packs beginning at 1 o'clock Pacific time, so about an hour and a half. So after game 2, we'll see how long we are there. But I do want to check those packs out. But this is going to be a good matchup right here in game number 2. It's Shane Bieber going up against Cole Hamels. And they need a big outing from Shane Bieber because they used a lot of that bullpen, as we'll show you right here. Cleveland threw out 5 relievers in that bullpen. Quantrill, Clase, Gilmartin, Karinchak, and Green. The Expos had to use Bailey, Collins, Perez, and Ozuna, all in relief. So we'll see what game 2 has in store, but this is going to be a good pitching matchup. Shane Bieber is going to be tough to beat. So the Indians now 27-38. The Expos take 2 losses in a row. God forbid. 52-13. They've lost 2 in a row now. And coming to you from Progressive Field, clear skies. Cole Hamels on the bump. Bullpen will be good to go. They should be all right. So as far as days off, we're going to give them to Mark Canha. He's hot right now, but we got to give him the time off. And we'll use Sean Rodriguez instead over there at first base. And I think everybody else will be okay. We'll leave the lineup the rest of the way. That'll be fine. I should try to find a way to get Wellington Castillo in the lineup. He's hitting so well. I would consider it, but but I can't really move anybody around. Ryan Braun can't play first base, unfortunately. I've tried. He does not play well out there. So we'll leave it alone. Sean Rodriguez can play in the outfield, though. Wellington can't play any other positions. Nah, we're going to have to leave it alone. I can't use him. All right, so we will go... Go Franmil, Sanchez, Braun, then Kemp. And then we'll go Sean Rodriguez, Pinder, and Cesar Hernandez to round it out. That looks like a good lineup. Going up against Shane Bieber. Here we go. So appreciate everybody hanging out. We're in game number 2 now of the 4-game series. Expos and the Indians from Cleveland. Glad you can join me. Shane Bieber on the mound. Good record for him. 8-4, 2.48 ERA, 97 strikeouts and 90 innings of work. He is a workhorse. 65 hits he's limited, guys, too. So we'll see here. Here is a Rosarena to lead things off. 262 hitter, 16 home runs. He's been quiet in the series so far. First pitch to him, and we're underway from Cleveland. Game number 2, and that's a pop-up out to center field. No problem out there. I believe that's not Mercado out there, so we need to see who's out in center field. Pretty sure that wasn't Mercado. Looks like Harold Ramirez out there in the center. Let's take a look and see who's playing for the Indians today. Center field is Harold Ramirez. Yep, got it right. So Ahmed Rosario is at shortstop. Ben Gamel is playing in left field. Jose Ramirez. Bobby Bradley is over at first base, so completely different lineup today. Harold Ramirez in center. Andres Jimenez moves to second base. Hedges the DH. Jordan Luplo moves to right field. And Roberto Perez, the hero yesterday, is catching for Shane Bieber. So we'll try to remember that as best as possible, but it's going to be tough to remember that. And here's Donovan Solano. 315 hitter, 2 home runs, and 11 RBIs. A 17-game hit streak he continued on with the last game. We'll try to keep that going. First pitch here to him is a changeup, 0-1. Bieber will feature a fastball, knuckle curve, cutter, slider, and changeup in his repertoire. 0-1. That's a fastball, and that's up the middle, and he'll extend his hitting streak again. Solano on first, 1 out. Base runner here in the first, and that will bring up Franmil Reyes, who tied that ball game up in the game yesterday, late in the 9th. Down to his last strike. Home run tied that game up, but eventually lost. No Mark Canada today. He'll have the day off. He'll be available for pinch hitting duties. And Franmil will take a ball 1-0. So they'll bump him up the order. We'll see Gary Sanchez hitting 4th. And then behind him is Ryan Braun. Here's the 1-0 and takes 1-1. So just getting started from Cleveland, Ohio. Game number 2 of the 4-game series we have featured today. We'll take the weekend off as that's through for a base hit for Franmil. It's now first and second. We'll take the weekend off Saturday and Sunday. We'll be back with you on Monday, and we'll have the Blue Jays series. Now in that Blue Jays series, that'll be from Labatt Park. But the 3rd game of that series in Montreal is actually going to be featured from Olympic Stadium. It's going to be a special retro game from Olympic Stadium. They're going to reuse the ballpark there, as you see Gary Sanchez hitting 4th and takes a ball 1-0. So that is going to be a big event. Do check that out on Monday, on Monday's stream. In that 3-game series. That'll be game 3. That'll be the final game of that series. It's a Sunday game. They're going to feature from Olympic Stadium. So pretty cool to check that out. Do check that out. No dome on the Olympic Stadium, but it's like the old school Olympic Stadium before they had the dome. 2-1 to Gary Sanchez. So best I could do. 2-1, here it is. And popped up. And that's a play for Harold Ramirez out there. He'll make the catch. Runners won't advance. Not great speed out there on the base path. So he'll remain first and second with 2 outs. And that will bring Ryan Braun to the dish. 288 hitter, 16 home runs, 34 RBIs. He is struggling, though, in this road series. Or in this road trip. First pitch he sees is fouled away in the camera well. 0-1. Careful down there. If Ron gets on, we'll see Matt Kemp. Swung on and missed. Good slider from Shane Bieber. And it's 0-2. Trying to stay alive, he fouls it away on the slider and remains 0-2. Hasn't given him anything in the zone. 0-2 and lays off on that knuckle curve. 1-2 gets away from Shane Bieber. Fouls it away, he'll stay alive. 15 pitches now for Shane Bieber. 2 on, 2 out here in the first, just getting underway. Lays off on a knuckle curve and a good take, 2-2. That's the name of the game. Be patient right now on Shane Bieber. That is through past Jose Ramirez, and they're going to play station to station. It's going to be the bases loaded here with 2 away for Matt Kemp.
What is that? That is good.
Ron just lined one down to third base side. I don't know if the sun or the shade got to Jose Ramirez, but he kind of olayed it. Got through. And now the bases loaded. A chance to strike here for the Expos early. And it's Matt Kemp hitting .308. First pitch that he sees is a cutter for a strike, 0-1. 15 home runs, 30 RBIs. Been quiet recently, but can bust all that down right now and get to Shane Bieber early. Foul tip, 0-2. So Bieber a strike away from getting out of the jam with nothing escaping. Kemp hits a fly ball out to left field, and they're going to get out of it. That is caught out there and left by Ben Gamble, and Shane Bieber escapes the bases loaded jam. They will strand 3 after 3 hits for the Expos. They do not get their first run. We'll go to the bottom of the first, but the Indians coming to bat. So they're going to ask Cole Hamels to save the series. 6-1, 167 ERA, 117 strikeouts and 80 innings of work. He has been a workhorse, but a master at his craft. Here is Ahmed Rosario to lead things off. The shortstop today had the day off yesterday, hitting .209 with 7 home runs. Lefty Cole Hamels winds and deals. First pitch from him on the day is a ball 1-0. I'm just taking a look at something. And 1-0, here it is. Foul away, it'll be 1-1. Well, this Indians ball club, they hang on. They take game 1, 3-2. In the bottom of the 9th. They are a bunch of scrappy fighters. Well, you wouldn't know it, they're the bottom of the AL Central. That's the first one they take from the Expos, and it had to feel good. Swung on and missed. They'll get Rosario here. 1 away. Here is Ben Gamble. First time we've seen him, lefty hitter. It's a lefty-lefty matchup. Ben Gamble does hit better against lefties, so it's a reverse split. 244 hitter on the year. That big hair and beard going crazy in Cleveland. First time we've seen that from Ben Gamble. And a strike, 0-1. Just ride with it, I guess. Swung on and missed, 0-2. Got the Johnny Damon look going on. Pre-Yankees, that's Boston Red Sox Johnny Damon. And that's hit to third base, and in foul territory, Chad Pinder will go under it and make the catch for the second out. Here's the rest of the lineup for you for the Indians. It's Jose Ramirez. Bobby Bradley gets to start today at first. Harold Ramirez in center. Andres Jimenez moves to second. Austin Hedges to DH. Jordan Luplow in right field. And Roberto Perez catching. So everybody's moved around in the infield and outfield. Here you see Jose Ramirez. He is a mainstay at third base. He's not going anywhere. .312 hitter. Hitting from the right side with the lefty on the mound. And first pitch he sees is hit pretty well to right field. Opposite field shot. Franmil Reyes leaps, but it's not in time, and it's a home run for Jose Ramirez. 17th of the year for him. He has burned the Expos from time to time. So the Indians strike first yet again. And it's 1-0 Cleveland. So rough road trip continues. Opposite field shot for Jose Ramirez. That's more of his power side from the right. He has hit one off the left in Labatt Park as well. Actually, he hit two from the left side. Here's Bobby Bradley getting the start at first base today. And no record to show you. This is his first at-bat of the season, so they just called him up. So Bobby Bradley gets the start today, and comebacker to Colt Hamels, and his average will stay at 0, and that ends the inning. So it's a Jose Ramirez solo home run that gets the Indians on the board first. An opposite field shot, and 1-0. Your score, Indians out in front after 1. Well, the Expos behind the 8 ball again. They got to get the offense going. It's the bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9. It's Sean Rodriguez getting the start today at first base. Mark Canha has the day off. Shane Bieber, 20 pitches through the first inning. First one here is fouled away down the right side. 0-1. They're trying to get to Shane Bieber in his pitch count at least. Through 1. We'll see what they do here with inning number 2. Lays off 1-1. Guys are taking better takes. They were aggressive yesterday against Cal Quantrill. Fouled away, and it'll be 1-2. Wind is a lot more calm today, so we might see more home runs. Ground ball play here at second for Jimenez, and he'll fire it over. And quickly 2 away, or 1 away, excuse me. Defense for the Indians will show it to you again. Gamble, Ramirez, and Luplo in right. Ramirez, Rosario, Jimenez, and Bradley in the infield. Roberto Perez, the hero yesterday, catching for Shane Bieber. Here is Chad Pinder, and he is hitting .243, 5 home runs, 15 RBIs. He had a hit in the game yesterday. One of only 7. Here. Fastball down the middle. He's going to have himself a double down the corner in right field. He makes the turn, heads for second. No problem for him with the double. 1 out hitting. And now runner in scoring position for the bottom of the order, Cesar Hernandez. Switch hitter, they'll hit from the left side so he can at least move the runner over if he can pull a ball. Hitting .320, 11 home runs, 33 RBIs. Had a hit in the game yesterday. We mentioned he can pull a ball here to right field and at least advance the runner. Set it up for the top of the order to drive him in. The Expos will try to get their first run right here and tie this ball game up. Fouls the first pitch, 0-1. Gotta get to Shane Bieber. Inside with a knuckle curve. Cesar Hernandez have to back out. And 1-1. So could we see a little back and forth? Or is it going to be another pitching duel? That's going to be up the middle. That's not going to advance the runner. And it'll be a throw over by Rosario for the second out. So they get what they want. And runner stranded at second for Randy Arozarena. 2 away here in the second. He's 0 for 1 with a fly out back in the first. Gets a chance here in the second. So 4 hits looking for their first run right now. And hit pretty well out to left field, but foul. Down there by the Quicken Loans Arena, home of the Cavaliers. Swung on and missed, and 0-2. Shane Bieber a strike away from getting out of it again. They had the bases loaded last time and could not capitalize. They got a runner on here, and that's a swing and a miss. And they're going to throw down the first, and that ends the inning. So stranding another base runner, make that 4 now in the first 2 innings. Shane Bieber and the Indians lead it here 1-0. So it'll be 5, 6, and 7 for the Indians. They only have 1 hit through the first inning against Cole Hamels. That was the home run by Jose Ramirez. And here's Harold Ramirez, .238 hitter, hitting in center field, playing in center field today. Takes a strike, 0-1. This is game 2 of a 4-game series. We got 2 more on tap for you. Big day today, and we'll have the weekend. Fouled away, it's 1-2. And swung on and missed. Second strikeout for Cole Hamels on the day. Here is Andres Jimenez. 269 hitter, 5 home runs, 17 RBIs. A good series in game 1. 1-1, and that's popped up, but that could stay fair in the little triangle, and that's going to get down. He's going to take off for second, and his speed will pay off. The ball is thrown away. He's headed for third. He's going to be on third on the error. It's a double and an error on the throw into second by Ryan Braun. So that's an E7. It's a double and an E7. Ball got away going to second base. Granville had to pick it up in right field. So now the Indians threatening again, 1 out and 1 on third for Austin Hedges. And he had the 2 RBI double in game 1. Swings and misses here at the first one, 0-1. The backup catcher DHing today as he did yesterday, 170 hitter, 3 home runs, 9 RBIs. Trying to get another RBI here. Takes a strike, 0-2. Cole Hamels got to dance out of danger here. And gets the swinging strike. And that is a punch out for Cole Hamels, third of the day for him already here in the second. And that'll bring up Jordan Luplow, good lefty hitter. 2 away here in the second though. Swings and misses at the first one. Cutter up high, 0-1. 185, 2 home runs, 11 ribbies for Jordan Luplow. Getting the start today in right field. Swings and misses, and 0-2. Hamels is a strike away from getting out of this. 0-2, here it is. Fouled away, we'll do it again. Oh, here we go, 0-2. And fouled away in the camera well. And swings and misses. 4th strikeout for Cole Hamels. He gets out of the jam, and the runner is left stranded at third. So just 1 run in the game for the Indians. That came in the first. 1-0 your score. That is big. So we'll see 2, 3, and 4 in the order for the Expos. It's Solano who has a single, 1 for 1. He'll face Shane Bieber here. It's 2, 3, and 4. We'll see Fran Mill, and then Gary Sanchez. Looper out to center, and a diving grab out there by Harold Ramirez, playing at center field today. Had to run in a long way, but makes a dive and a nice catch out there to rob a hit from Donovan Solano. Nice play by him. Here's Fran Mill, 1 for 1. He has a single on the day. Shane Bieber swings and misses. On deck, we'll see Gary Sanchez. If anybody reaches, we'll see Ryan Braun. Takes a strike down the middle, 0-2. That's a changeup. Shane Bieber looking good. He's been in a little bit of danger, but he's escaped out of it just like Cole Hamels has. Ground ball play there for Jimenez over at second. No problem for him. Out number 2 here in the third. You see league leader in wins. Shane Bieber has 8. Rick Porcello is still sitting on 9. We'll see Glasnow tomorrow try to get win number 9. Shane can do it today. They can hang on. Right now, 1-0 Cleveland. Top of the third. Here is Gary Sanchez, 0 for 1. Shadows now covering the entire field. Just creeping on the skyline in downtown Cleveland. Much calmer night tonight. Ground ball play for Ahmed Rosario. and fired over to first, and that will end the inning. So nothing doing for the Expos. 1-2-3, they go. And after 3, the Indians still leading things 1-0. So it'll be the walk-off winner, Roberto Perez, to lead things off 9-1-2 for the Indians. He had the walk-off single, and he's getting a good hand from the crowd. He faces Cole Hamels here. Hamels 24 pitches through the first 2 innings. He was good. Had to work out of a few bad spots. But no problem for him so far. Only the home run given up, that is not too shabby. Just doesn't have any offense to go with it. Still trailing 1-0. And 1-1 to Roberto Perez. We'll see the top of the order, Rosario and then Ben Gamel. If anybody reaches, we'll see Jose Ramirez with the home run on the day. 1-1, swung on and missed. Good fastball there. 1-2. That is hit into the gap. He's going to have himself another single. He is going to hold at first. So it's going to be a leadoff single for Roberto Perez. He's starting to see it well now. And back to the top of the order we go. One on, nobody out. And here is Ahmed Rosario 0 for 1. He struck out back in the first. First pitch strike, 0-1 on the fastball. Roberto Perez probably one of the only guys that doesn't run on this ball club. He is the catcher. The team features really good speed on the base paths. You really got to be careful, as we saw in the last inning. Double can stretch to a triple. Swung on and missed. They'll get Rosario again. Second strike out of him. And 5th for Cole Hamels on the day. 1 away here in the 3rd. Here's Ben Gamel. Lefty-lefty matchup for him. And double play ball would be nice right now. First pitch 0-1. Lined out back in the first. Want to get to him here so you don't have to face Ramirez with a runner on. Like to face him next inning. Swung on and missed, so they'll have to go up against Ramirez with 2 outs and a runner on first. But Cole Hamels does get the strikeout. 6-1 for him. 2 strikeouts in the inning. And here's Jose Ramirez, the only run so far. The solo home run back in the first. Came from the right-handed side, his power side. Hamels will try to escape out of danger. That's hit pretty well to left field, but that is going to fall into the glove of Ryan Braun. Out in left, no problem for him. That'll end the 3rd. Still trailing to the Indians 1-0. Just mentioned Ryan Braun with the 3rd out. Here he is to lead things off. It's 5, 6, and 7. And he got himself a single in the first. He's 1 for 4 in the series. 1 for 1 today. Shane Bieber, 38 pitches through the first 3, goes back to work. And first pitch, pop-up out to center field, and that's going to be a play for Harold Ramirez. No problem there. 1 pitch, 1 away here in the 4th. Here is Matt Kemp, 0 for 1, flew out back in the first. 4 hits for these Expos, but no runs to show for it. 3 hits for the Indians. There's a second pitch pop-up, also to center field, and also caught by Harold Ramirez out there, and also 2 away. So quickly, moving along here, Sean Rodriguez 0 for 1. And he may want to take a few pitches from Shane Bieber. First one here is a knuckle curve in for a strike, 0-1. Lays off the second one. The cutter is in there for a strike, though, and it's 0-2. There's been a lot of 0-2 counts. Can go to anything here. Fastball up high, 1-2. Sean will lay off. On deck, Chad Pinder. And gets him with the country hard fastball. Swing and a miss. And that will quickly end the inning. Only takes him 6 pitches to get out of the 4th, and 1-0 they still lead over the Expos. Here we'll see Bobby Bradley 0 for 1 in his first game of the season. Lefty-lefty matchup with Cole Hamels. 35 pitches through the first 3 innings. So he's still on track. And a foul. 0-1. Just one blunder. 3 hits, 1 run. That was the solo home run by Jose Ramirez. Offense not holding up their end of the deal. 0-2. And here it is. 0-2 lays off 1-2. And swung on a miss. Bradley will go down swinging and racking up the strikeouts. That's now 7 for Cole Hamels. He's been good. He's been really good. Just one blunder. Here's Harold Ramirez, 0 for 1. Has himself a strikeout casualty back in the second. 0-1. It's a tough luck outing right now for Cole. Needs the offense to get alive here in Cleveland. They've been quiet as of late. Franmil Reyes makes a catch second out of the 4th. Franmil with the only home run for the Expos. That came in game 1. Here's Andres Jimenez. Takes a strike, 0-1. He's 1 for 1. He doubled back in the second. He stretched it to a triple to 3 bags when the E7 came in from Ryan Braun, throwing it back in the second. So he was left stranded. Swung on a miss, they'll get him this time, and 3 punch-outs for Cole Hamels here in a great 4th inning. That'll end the 4th. We'll go to the top of the 5th, still trailing by a run. The Expos need to get Cole Hamels some offense, and Chad Pinder will lead things off 1 for 1. He's got himself a double back in the 2nd inning. Shane Bieber, 44 pitches through the first 4, now on track. And first pitch here, curve lays off, 1-0. On deck, Cesar Hernandez, and then Randy Rosarena. If anybody reaches, it'll be Donovan Solano. Fastball down low, let's call the strike, 1-1. Game 2, the 4-game series. We'll have 2 more on tap today. Big day today. Ground ball, and that is going to just roll foul. Boy, playing horrible though. Letting the Indians get to us. Fastball and gets him swinging. Got him chasing way up high. No chance to do anything with that. 3rd strikeout for Shane Bieber. And 1 away here in the 5th for Cesar Hernandez. Hernandez 0 for 1. First pitch fastball away, 1-0. Grounded out back in the 2nd. Well, you look around, you're trying to find some hits. He had such a great opportunity in the 1st. Squandered the bases loaded and takes 2-0 here. Thought, man, that was their best opportunity to get to Shane Bieber. Now 50 pitches for Bieber, 51st coming. He's still cruising. That is a ground ball for Bobby Bradley over at first. He'll take it himself, 3 unassisted for the 2nd out of the 5th. So back to the top of the order, and it's a Rosarena, 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a flyout. Takes a ball, 1-0. Changeup was in the zone, not sure where that missed. They said it dropped out. And Bieber barking with the umpire right now. Maybe you can get to him psychologically at this point. Gotta try anything. Swung on and missed on the cutter, 1-1. That was out of the zone. Gotta wait for your pitch. Guys are flailing out there. That's going to be up the middle. That'll be a 2-out base hit for Rosarena and a little bit of speed on the bags. That'll bring up Donovan Solano, who already has a hit in the game. 1 for 2. And a base hit can make things interesting. Tying run on the bases. And ground ball. That's to Jose Ramirez over there. He'll fire over to first and in time and retire Solano on the first pitch. No problem for the Indians despite the single by Rosarena. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th, and the Indians still leading by a run, 1-0.
Leading up for the Indians,
Cleveland has the bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9. Austin Hedges, 0 for 1 with a strikeout back in the second. Cole Hamels still dealing. 45 pitches through the first 4. He needs some run support. First pitch, that's going to be hit over to Sean Rodriguez at first. Cole Hamels will cover. And a nice play there by the guys to get out number 1 on the first pitch. Here's Jordan Luplow, 0 for 1. They're asking for some innings out of Cole Hamels, and he's delivering. Only 4 innings for Anibal Sanchez. The bullpen had to take over in the 5th in game 1. 1-1 here to Luplow. Swung and a miss on the circle change, and 1-2. On deck, it's Roberto Perez. If anybody reaches, they'll be Ahmed Rosario. 2-2. All the way 2-2. 2-2, that's hit pretty well out to left field. That'll send Ron scampering back, and in front of the warning track, he will make the catch for out number 2. And that brings Roberto Perez to the dish, 1 for 1 with a single back in the 3rd, 2 for 5 in this series. The other being the walk-off. 0-1. This is 1-1 down in the dirt. One and 2. It's been really quiet in Cleveland. Letting the Indians get to them. Just no offensive sparking. That ends the 5th on the strikeout, and Perez can't believe it. Barking at everybody. Cole Hamels gets out of the deal. Through 5, he's been good, just a run squandered. We'll go to the top of the 6th quickly. We like quickly. Still trailing by a run. Here's Franmil Reyes to lead things off, 1 for 2. Shane Bieber dealing right now, 3 hits, and that's it. Excuse me, 5 hits, but no runs. 1-0. The Expos, no runs on 5 hits, 1 error, and 5 men left on base. For the Indians, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left on. That was the Jose Ramirez home run way back in the 1st. That's all we've seen so far. Pitching duel. Swung on and missed. Shane Bieber has a 1-2 count on Franmil. Oh, but he's got to spark this offense. Popped up, way up there. And Harold Ramirez runs in from center to make the catch for the first out. Here's Gary Sanchez, the catcher, 0 for 2. And takes a strike on the changeup, 0-1. I wish I had more to talk about. There's just not a lot of action in this series. Game 1 didn't provide much except Franmil's tying home run in the 9th and a walk-off in the bottom. Fortunately, they have lost their last 2. The finale against the Rays and the first game here against the Indians by a score of 3-2. Sanchez will foul it away. It's 0-2. Just 1-0 right now. Can't believe I'm saying that. Inside with a fastball, 1-2. Gotta knock Bieber out of this game and get to that bullpen at least. That is going to be looped out to left field for a base hit, so Sanchez will be aboard with 1 away. That'll bring up Ryan Braun. Maybe a chance here to strike. On 1 for 2. What happens here in the 6th? That is hit pretty well out to left field. We'll see. On the warning track is Ben Gamley, makes the catch and just died again out there in left. Only Franmil and his awesome power has been the only one to get it past left field. And that high wall and that wind blowing. But wind has been calm today. Just nothing showing. Here's Matt Kemp 0 for 2. Now 2 outs. And runner on first. First pitch to Kemp in there with a ball on the slider. Want to know they're not giving that low pitch in the zone. Kemp says, yeah, bring it up a little bit higher then. Pitch up high, and that is in there for a base hit. They'll play station to station, first and second. A little bit of 2-out hitting. Matt Kemp is aboard. That'll bring up Sean Rodriguez, 0 for 2 on the day. And he would like to bust through and tie this ball game up with a base hit. 1-0. So we got that average at 339. He's 0 for 2 today, though, with a strikeout and a ground out. Like to get a base hit here and make things interesting. Not a lot of speed on the base paths. Fouled away 1-1. That's catcher speed there and DH speed on first. But best opportunity since the first to break through. Swung on and missed 1-2. On deck, Chad Pinder. All the way, Sean Rodriguez staying alive. Still 1-2. Like something he can get a hold of. All the way on the fastball. Trying. Desperately looking for that base hit. That is up the middle, but that's going to be a ground ball out. And Jimenez will throw it over to first, and that ends the 6th. So another opportunity squandered. They leave more men. 2 now left on base. And we go to the bottom of the 6th. Still, geez, camera. What is going on with that camera angle, dude? 1-0 Indians. Still going to the bottom of the 6th. So Cole Hamels still dealing. 56 pitches through the first 5. He's going to keep going until he can get a lead. And it's Ahmed Rosario, 0 for 2. Lead things off. Top of the order for the Indians. You'll see Jose Ramirez in this inning. He has the only run to speak of. That solo home run. He hit opposite field, right field. Muscled it out for a home run. Swung on and missed. They'll get Rosario to lead off the 6th. And it's the 10th strikeout for Cole Hamels on the day. I mentioned other than that, he's been great. No offense. This is a typical Cole Hamels start. First pitch, strike 2, Ben Gamble. He's 0 for 2. Strikeout and a line out on the day. No runs, 7 hits, 1 error, and 7 men left on base for the Expos. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on for the Indians. That's been the name of the game. 7 hits, but squandered. All 7 left on base. Bases loaded in the first, 1 on in the second. Just not capitalizing right now. 0-2, that's ground ball play for Chad Pinder. Fires it over to first, and that's out number 2 here in the 6th. Cole Hamels continues to cruise, but he's got a tough task with Jose Ramirez. 1 for 2 on the day, that solo home run. Only run of this ball game to speak of. Pitching good. 1-1 on the fastball. That's up the middle, we'll see. Hernandez charging and fires it over in time. Nice play by Hernandez to end the inning. He had to go a long way to pick up that one behind the second base bag, but fires it over in time. Retire Ramirez and the Indians. So after 6, still 1 run on the board, 1-0. Your score, all Indians. We'll see Chad Pinder lead things off 8-9-1 for Montreal. They need to get it going against Shane Bieber. Pinder 1 for 2 with a double back in the second. Shane Bieber 74 pitches through the first 6. He can keep on trucking. 7 hits given up, but nothing to show for him. All 7 have been left stranded. 1-0 on the curve. Brian Shaw and James Karinchak are in the bullpen. We saw Karinchak in game 1. 1-0 to Pinder, lays off 2-0. So showing some patience. They need to get some base runners. 2-0 is popped up, and we'll see if Ramirez can run it down. He does, and that's the first out of the 7th. Moving along. Here's Cesar Hernandez 0 for 2 with 2 groundouts. Somebody's got to come through and not wait till the 9th inning this time. 0 for 1, or 0 for 2 is Hernandez, 0-1 here. Fastball, that's hit pretty well, but that's going to be up the middle and hit too hard. Right at Harold Ramirez. Just had to run in a few steps for the 2nd out. He's been busy out there. So it's Randy Arozarena. 2 outs here in the 7th. He's 1 for 3 with a single back in the 5th. Trying to keep the inning alive. Can reach. It'll be Donovan Solano again, and he's been good on the day. That's hit pretty well in the gap in right center, and that is going to roll to the wall. Rosarena is going to round 2nd and try for 3rd, and he is going to be in there with a triple to right center. So a little bit of action here with 2 outs in the 7th, and now all of a sudden a base hit will tie this ball game up. Jordan Luplow made a stab over it in right field, and he lost it, and he tumbled over, and Ramirez had to run over, and by the time he did, Rosarena's speed beat it out over at 3rd base. Now 90 feet away from tying this ball game up and making things interesting. Here's Donovan Solano, 1 for 3 with a single in the 1st. A base hit would do the job right now. Franmil Reyes is on deck if he can reach. First pitch to Donovan, and that's inside with a slider. He's got to back out. 1-0. Solano, 341 with runners in scoring position. He's been good this year. Come through with clutch base hits. Down the middle with the changeup, 1-1. Needs something he can drive for a base hit. 8 hits on this day for the Expos, and that's fouled away, 1-2. And nothing to show for it. All 8 have been, all 7 have been stranded. Trying to avoid that here. Lays off 2-2. The ball gets away, but Rosarena is going to stay put. He's not going to try to go home. 2-2. And that's hit into the gap in left and caught out there by Ben Gamble. They're going to strand the runner at 3rd. So a 2-out hit and stranded. Now all 8 have been stranded in the game. Bieber gets out of the 7th, and we'll take a commercial break. It's time to stretch. We'll be right back. Damn, I should have sent the runner. Oh.
Leading up for the Indians.
Tough luck.
The first baseman, Bobby Bradley.
Not yet, buddy. Not done yet. Back to you live from Progressive Field in Cleveland, Ohio. And the Indians, it's been the series for them so far. They won game 1. They're leading game 2, just 1-0. Blanking the Expos right now. This is unheard of. Cole Hamels has pitched a beauty, but no offense to show for it. He goes back out for the 7th inning. He'll face Bobby Bradley, 4, 5, and 6 for the Indians. Lefty-lefty matchup here. Bradley 0 for 2 in his first start. And we'll see Harold Ramirez and Andres Jimenez in the order. Can't complain about what Cole has done. He's given him his all. He's only given up a home run to Jose Ramirez. They're asking him to go a little bit longer. He's trying to get a win out of this deal. Got a lot of tough luck, no decisions. 1-2 here. Swings and misses, and he gets Bobby Bradley. And that is strikeout number 11 on the day for Cole Hamels. He has pitched a beaut.
The center fielder, Harold.
Here's pitch number 70, and it comes to Harold Ramirez. One away in the 7th, and a strike, 0-1. Ramirez 0 for 2, struck out and flied out on the day. You feel for Cole Hamels. He gives you his all every time he goes out. And he expects high offense, and you get nothing. He gets another strikeout here on Harold Ramirez. He just keeps on going. 12 now for Cole Hamels. 2 outs in the 7th. Here's Andres Jimenez.
Second baseman, Andres.
He has paved his way to stay in this ball game. Swings and misses on the first one, 0-1. He's getting better as the day goes along. 0-2. Entering pitch number 75. All the way, we'll do it again. 3 hits for the Indians. 1 run coming way back in the first. Off of Cole Hamels. That has been it. Fouled away. And inside lays off 1-2. Fouled away. Cole's going to ask himself to come back for the 8th. We know that. But we'll see. Ends it with a strikeout. He strikes out the side in the 7th. That is number 13 on the day. And that ends the inning. Still, just 1 run on the board for the Indians. They lead it by that run, 1-0.
Leading off for the Expos, the right fielder, ROLLIN.
Well, Tyler Rogers will get warm in the bullpen just in case. But it has been all Cole Hamels, just 1 blunder, and Shane Bieber has pitched him even better. 86 pitches for Shane Bieber. He faces Franmil Reyes here to begin the 8th. He's 1 for 3. First pitch, fastball, and it's popped up, and they're hitting off the first pitch quite a bit. And caught out there in right field by Luplo, and 1 pitch, 1 away in the 8th. Gary Sanchez up 1 for 3 with a single back in the 7th. All Shane Bieber today. Giving up his fair share of hits, but they've left them all stranded. All 8 hits have been left stranded on the bases. You can believe that. The Expos just find themselves in a rut right now. They will more than gladly go back home after this series. 1-1. Attended 16,000. That's up the middle. They have the shift played perfectly on Sanchez, and they throw him out. That's Jimenez over there on the left side of the bat. So now quickly 2 away to Ryan Braun. Bieber 90 pitches. Love to finish off the 8th and maybe get a complete game. Braun's got a fly ball out to left field, and we'll see. Get back to the wall, and it's off the wall. Braun's going to round first and head for second. He's got himself a 2-out double. Just missed a home run. So maybe some action here. We're going to see a pinch runner for Ryan Braun, and it's going to be Jorge Bonifacio. He's going to take over in left field. And a base hit can make things interesting right now. Matt Kemp standing in, facing Shane Bieber. He's 1 for 3. This is a good bat to have up right now when you need a base hit. First pitch to Matt Kemp, in there down the middle for a strike. Changeup, 0-1. Kemp singled back in the 6th. The last time he was up. Good speed over there at second on the pinch runner, Jorge Bonifacio. 1-1. This is their chance right now. They've had plenty of them. 9 hits, 8 stranded. Swung on and missed, and 1 and 2. They've all come with 2 outs. That's the problem. Here's the 1-2. And foul down the left side, almost. Had himself a base hit. They've got to come through somehow. 1-2. Ground ball and foul. They'll do it again at 1 and 2. They're running out of outs. They have 4 outs to find a run. This is their best chance. 1-2. That's hit pretty well out to left field. We'll see. Back at the warning track and makes the catch. Strands another run at second base. Shane Bieber is a magician. 1-0 your score as we go to the bottom of the 8th.
Your attention, please.
Bonifacio will take over in left field on the defensive replacement. Cole Hamels is going to go back to work in the 8th. It's been all starters today. He wants a win so badly, he will go out there for the 8th inning. Tyler Rogers in relief, ready to go. What do you got to lose? He's 80 pitches in, here in the 8th. And Hedges, he's got him 0-2. He wants a win so bad. He will pitch a complete game loss. 1-0, because he's only given up a run way back in the 1st. You really feel for the guy. So many opportunities squandered. That's a pop-up in the infield. Hernandez will have it for the 1st out of the 8th. So when the Expos come up in the 9th, they will have to deal with Sean Rodriguez, and then Chad Pinder, and then Cesar Hernandez. Here's Jordan Luplow. He's 0 for 2 on the day. Strikeout and a flyout, 0 for 6 in this series. Hamels wants to finish off the 8th. Swung on and missed, 2-1. Swung on and missed, 2-2. He's not tired out of this ball game yet. 2-2, lays off. His full 3-2 on deck, Roberto Perez. Fouled away. Can we get rid of this music? Oh my gosh. What is this? Junk. Nobody. We're not done yet. 3-2. 1 out here in the 8th, and fouled away. We'll do it again to Jordan Luplow. Running that pitch count up now at 90. He might not make it out of this inning. We'll see. Popped up to right field. Framil running in and makes the catch, and he takes a tumble for the 2nd out. Nice play by Reyes to hang on with that one. Had to go a long way for it. Just reached out and took a tumble. And 2 away. Here's Roberto Perez. He's 1 for 2. Ball, 1-0. Cole Hamels definitely getting tired now, but he wants to finish this ball game. He wants every chance to get a win. That's up the middle. Cole will take it himself and fire it over. It's been 8 masterful innings from Cole Hamels, but his team needs a run to tie this ball game up. Here we go to the 9th inning. 1-0. Indians still leading. It'll take 1 to tie for the Expos and 2 to take the lead.
Leading up for Montreal, the first baseman, John.
So Ozuna and Tyler Rogers in the bullpen. And we're going to make some moves now. We're going to call on Mark Canha to lead things off here. To lead this ball game off.
Your attention, please.
He's going to pinch hit for Sean Rodriguez. They need to get some offense sparking right now, any way they can. Shane Bieber, 97 pitches in. He's going to try to go for the complete game. It's been all starters in this game. 1 run way back in the 1st. Ball 1 to Mark Canha. 270 hitter, 26 home runs, 55 RBIs. This is the guy you want if you want to tie this ball game up. 1-0. Hit into the gap in left center, and it will fall for a base hit. So the tying run is on the bases in the form of Mark Hanna. And that will do it for Shane Bieber. They're going to take him out of this ball game and go to the bullpen. So we'll see if they call upon Shane Green or not as you hear the trains going by. Here is Shane Green. The Expos have got to him the last 2 times they've faced him. And they do it for a third. Chad Pinder is the scheduled hitter. They're going to go to Greg Garcia. So you know what? We're going to go to Wellington Castillo. Screw it. We're going to try Wellington Castillo on the bench. He has been a good hitter, a hot hitter, 538, 3 home runs, 5 RBIs. They're going to ask him to try to tie this ball game up. He will face Shane Green here. Nobody out in the 9th. Mark Hanna, the runner on first. On deck, Cesar Hernandez. First pitch is a strike, 0-1. Wellington, the surprise bat, backup catcher. He has hit well so far. Takes a ball, 1-1. Was acquired from the Nationals. He was playing in AAA. Fouls off the sinker, and it's 1-2. Wants to avoid a double play, though. Shane Green trying to get the save. Save it for the ball game. Cole Hamels wants a win. Fouled away, and we'll do it again. 1-2. Can Wellington provide again? Calling his number right now. Inside, 2-2. And a pretty good speed over there at first. And take a good base hit here. Full 3-2 now. On deck, Cesar Hernandez. Green struggling to find the plate. 3-2, and fouled away. Will do it again. Castillo fighting for his life. Here's the 8th pitch at the at-bat. Hit pretty well, but foul down the left side. Hanging with him. Can the Expos finally break through? The 3-2 popped up and foul. We'll do it again. It's going to be a 10th pitch of the at-bat. Wellington giving him all he's got. 3-2. Fouls it away again. Not taking anything close for a ball. He would like to end this game. Fly ball to left field. Wellington Castillo does it again. He has given the Expos a 2-1 lead. Oh my gosh. They've striked again here in the 9th. Can you believe this? Wellington Castillo does it again. His 4th home run of the year already. And he has a pinch hit 2-run home run and puts them in front 2-1. They strike Shane Green again. Unbelievable. And now, down 1-0, up 2-1. I cannot believe what I am seeing. So now, things get interesting. Do you go to Rogers or you go to Ozuna out of that bullpen? Ozuna blew the game yesterday when he entered with the bases loaded. They're going to go to Ozuna out of that bullpen. Now it's a 2-1 game, still nobody out. And here is Cesar Hernandez 0 for 3. Boy, what a time to wait till the very end again. Some exciting baseball out in Cleveland. It was a pitching duel all the way, and now, all of a sudden, Cole Hamels stayed in this game. He is in line for the win. That is baseball, folks. Ground ball foul, 0-1. Buddy, you guys, you're missing a good game today. Game 2 of a 4-game series. We got 2 more on tap today. Checks his swing. He doesn't go 1 and 2. You're missing a good game on Friday. 1 and 2. Shane Green getting burned by his old team 3 times. The last 3 times now have been on home runs. Game 1, tie ball game on the Franmil home run. This time he gives up a 2-run home run. Lone save and a loss coming now. Fouls it away, 2 and 2. They would like to get some more runs on the board just to be safe. But they strike. There was a run in the first for the Indians and a run in the 9th by the Expos. Off the mask of Roberto Perez, and still 2 and 2. Hernandez is fighting, and Shane Green all of a sudden throwing 18 pitches right now. And fouled away again. I cannot believe what we're seeing right now. 11 hits, and they finally broke through in the 9th. As soon as Shane Bieber came out of the game, Wellington Castillo. Who knew? Get that man some at-bats. 2 and 2. Shane Green having to deal with Cesar Hernandez here. And finally a ground ball, and Bobby Bradley will take it for the first out of the 9th. Finally getting a 1 out. And back to the top of the order. Randy Arozarena with a triple and a single in the game, 2 for 4. Finally, the Expos breaking through as they should. Told you it'd be a good pitching duel. Cole Hamels barked to manager Brandon Hyde to stay in this ball game and pitch the 8th, and he does. And now, all of a sudden, in line for the win. Swung on and missed, and it's 0 and 2. 23 pitches for Shane Green right now. Here comes 24. And that's going to be a base hit for Arozarena, his 3rd hit of the day. So all of a sudden, they've got it still going. Good speed on the bags over there at first. And they're going to go to the bullpen again. And Phil Mayton's going to come in and try to save this game and keep it within a run. 35 appearances for Mayton, 4.38 ERA. And Shane Green cannot get it done again. He will depart. And first pitch from Donovan Solano, that's going to be a base hit out there to center, and Arozarena will scamper into second. He had to make sure it didn't get caught out there. So now, first pitch greeting by Donovan Solano, and now it's Franmil Reyes with 2 on. The bullpen's going to have Tyler Rogers warming again just in case they're up by more than 1. Good opportunity here to unload. First pitch, curveball, misses, 1 and 0. Franmil, single back in the first, 1 for 4, 2 for 8 in the series. His 20th home run of the year came in game 1, and can he provide again? Lays off 2 and 0. And I get a good call because I was going to use somebody else to hit instead of Wellington Castillo, and I decided to go with Wellington. So, manager of the year also with GM of the year. Boy, that was a good call. 2 and 1 to Franmil. Here it is. And that's going to be a base hit. We might see another run. Here comes Arozarena rounding third, heading for home. They're going to get the out at third on Donovan Solano, trying to stretch it out, but another run comes in to score. Arozarena scores, and now it is 3-1. Franmil Reyes delivers with an RBI single. So a good insurance run, and here is Gary Sanchez. And 1 for 4 on the day for him. And he takes a strike, 0-1. He singled back in the 6th. 1 on, 2 out. That's Franmil Reyes over there at first. 3-1 your score on the 2-run home run by Wellington Castillo. A pinch hit 2-run home run. It was Mark Canha that started the inning with a pinch hit single. And then Wellington delivers. They finally broke through Shane Bieber. And then it got to Shane Green on the home run. He departs this ball game, and Phil Mayton is in right now. Ground ball and they are going to finally get out of it. They'll go to short way to second, but not before 2 runs, actually, excuse me, 3 runs come in to score. A 3-1 ball game as we enter the bottom of the 9th. We'll see Roberto Ozuna right now. Wellington Castillo is going to stay in the game and catch. And over at third base is going to be Greg Garcia. He will enter this ball game and play over there. So they're out of position players. That is of note. And it's going to be all Roberto Ozuna. He's got a tough task in the 9th. 21 of 22. We saw him yesterday try to get out of a bases loaded jam and could not. Walk-off win for the Indians in game 1. First batter he faces here, Ahmed Rosario. 0-1. 3-1 your score. The Indians need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Pop up, and that could get down, and it will. They're going to have a first base runner over at first, and they're threatening right now. Ben Gamble stands in. They're going to have Sam Freeman down in that bullpen, just in case it stretches out. And Gamble 0 for 3, swings at the first pitch and misses. 0-1. So a tying run at the plate right now. Lays off 1-1. That extra run is so more important now than it was. 1-1 hit well on the screen. In right and 1-2. 6 pitch here and foul. Still 1-2. Ozuna trying to get the save. He has been taxed out of that bullpen. Sam Freeman just in case. Swung on and miss. He gets out number 1 on the strikeout of Ben Gamble. Here comes a big test right now. It's Jose Ramirez 1 for 3, and he had a home run in this ball game. That was their only run so far. First pitch strike, 0-1. Home run here would tie things up. 1-1. Tough task here in Cleveland in game 2. That is hit to left field, and that's going to get through for a base hit. So now first and second, the winning run is at the plate. They're going to have Brian Rocchio run over there at first. Here is Bobby Bradley, 0 for 3. They have some decision making to make right now. And they are going to go to the bullpen. This is a risky move. They're going to have Sam Freeman come in. They don't want to blow this game. Sam Freeman is going to face the lefty Bobby Bradley. He's going to try to get the save this time. So Roberto Ozuna a little taxed. Now, first and second. Gets interesting. Lefty-lefty matchup here. Here's the first pitch from Freeman. And that is popped up to left field, and that's going to be caught for the second out. Evil Dragons, hey, how's it going? You're right in the middle of a good one right now in the 9th. This game 2 of a 4-game series will feature today. The Expos scoring 3 runs in the top of the 9th to save this ball game and take the lead, and they're trying to hold on right now. 2 outs in the 9th. Sam Freeman will face Harold Ramirez. He could be the hero here. Sam Freeman on for the risky save. With a lefty on deck. It's popped up on the first pitch, 0-1. Oh, you're good. Don't worry about being busy. All good. Appreciate you hanging out. We are just in a jam right now trying to get out of it, so trying to make sure we get this. 1-1. First and second, 2 outs. 2-1. This is a risky move using Sam Freeman out of the bullpen. But Roberto Ozuna's been taxed. He comes out of this ball game. 2-2, and now they're down to their last strike. Can Sam Freeman get out of it? Here's the 2-2, and popped up will do it again. 2-2, here it is. And ground ball play. Canna's got to take it himself, and he does, and the Expos will hang on. The comeback in the 9th and the victory in the bottom of the inning seals the deal. They will take game 2 of the 4-game series by the score of 3-1. What a ball game. If you missed it, you got to go back and check this out. Mark Canna with the pinch hit single to begin the 9th. They called upon Wellington Castillo to come off the bench, and he delivered with a 2-run home run to get them in the lead. They scored their first runs in the 9th. There it is right there. Unbelievable comeback. They got to Shane Bieber and then Shane Green out of the bullpen. Ozuna could not finish the deal in the 9th, and they called upon Sam Freeman to get some tough luck outs, and he does. To end the ball game, 3-1 your score. Cole Hamels pitched 8 innings, gave up a home run to Jose Ramirez back in the 1st. That was the only offense he had given up. He was waiting. He kept throwing. They sent him back out for the 8th inning, and he now goes from getting the loss to getting the win. 8 innings of work, 3 hits, 13 strikeouts, and 1 run given up. Shane Green gets the loss after getting the win the day before. Wellington Castillo, though, pinch hit, 2-run home run, saves this ball game. Unbelievable stuff here in game 2. Crazy. So glad everybody can join for this. But we got 2 more games on tap we're going to feature here. But that was a crazy game 2. The Indians seem to hang on somehow. I don't know how. They provide some really good ball games. It was a pitching duel all the way through. So glad you could join. So game 3, we've got Tyler Glasnow going up against Aaron Savali on tap. And this was a rematch of a previous game. And there you see it there. It was an 8-2 win by the Expos. Glasnow got the win on that. Savali got the loss. He barely got out of the game as far as I remember. Savali in that game pitched 4 innings and gave up 10 hits and 5 earned runs. He took the loss on that one. It was home runs by Rosarena, 2 by Canna, Reyes, and Hernandez. So let's get into it. Game number 3. We won't waste any more time because we've got plenty to play still. 2 games for you to go. The Expos lost game 1 and take game 2. Boy, Wellington Castillo, I need to find him some at-bats. Maybe get a 3rd catcher and just make Wellington a DH. Overcast skies out of Progressive Field in Cleveland. The bullpen, Roberto Ozuna, we might have the day off today. Tyler Rogers is ready to go, so he may be the closer today. We'll give Ozuna a day off if we need to. But we'll see what happens here with Glasnow. So we're going to need to give some guys a day off for sure. Randy Rosarena is going to come out. We'll have Bonifacio. Wellington Castillo is going to catch in this game. Kemp will play in... Oh boy, that's testy. Putting him in right field? I don't know about that. Yeah, we can't do that. I'm sorry. We'll put Pinder in right field. We'll take Franmil out of the game. And we will use... Greg Garcia's fine. Anybody else? I think that's okay. We'll leave Sean Rodriguez there. So I think that'll be okay. We don't want to take out too many guys out of this order. So I think that'll work out okay. So we'll go Canna. We'll go... Man. We'll go Castillo. He's hitting well. 4 home runs and 14 at-bats, guys. That's amazing stuff from Wellington Castillo. We'll go Braun, Kemp, Garcia, Pinder, and Hernandez in that order. That'll work out pretty well. So still some firepower in the order. Going up against Aaron Savali. Missed the stream on yesterday and Wednesday and on Tuesday. I think you were with us on one of them. I think on Monday. But a lot of good ones there. We restream every night, usually around like 10 o'clock Pacific time at night as well. So you can catch that, but we also have the video available all the time that you can check out. We also put them on YouTube every week We'll have that put up probably on Sunday. We'll have that game put on Sunday. So we do post them on a few places. You can check them out. But it'll be available after the stream is over. But very cool stuff that we saw in Game 2. Very good comeback. You'd be very happy to see that for sure. So let's get into game number 3 while we're at it. We got some more ball games to play. Expos and Indians splitting the series so far. But appreciate you hanging out anyhow for game number 3. I understand people are busy. No worries. That is no problem. Anytime, go check it out. I really appreciate it. It's very nice of you guys. Here we go. Overcast skies, and this is going to play into this ball game as well. Very foggy night. So Valley will get the ball. 3-8 record. We got to him last time we faced him. 4.14 ERA, 59 strikeouts and 76 innings of work. It's a little bit weaker lineup than normal. No Arozarena, no Franmil. It's Jorge Bonifacio that's going to lead things off here, hitting 276. And we're underway from Cleveland, game number 3. Here is the first pitch, 1-0. Draft day, yeah, we had 7 players we drafted. Now, unfortunately, they won't be available until next year, so I don't know. We're going to try to get through a full season and maybe more. It's going to take me a while before those players become available. So we did draft a few guys. You can check that out if you want. A few diamonds, maybe. A few roughs. A few for sure. A few rocks. We drafted a few busts, but that's all right. So for the Indians, they have RJth playing second base today. They have Gamble in left, Jose Ramirez at third, Josh Naylor at first, Andres Jimenez at short. Rosario, we have not seen. He's the DH today. He is a good one. He homered off of us 3 times in Labatt Park. Oscar Mercado in right field. Bradley Zimmer will play in center, and Hedges will be the catcher today for Savali. So here we go. 1-0 to Jorge Bonifacio getting the start today. He was the pinch runner in the 8th inning when they tried to get a run, and they could not. 62 degrees, overcast skies. No threat of rain, just a little cloudy weather today in Cleveland. Depressing weather in Cleveland. 2-1 to Jorge Bonifacio. We'll see Donovan Solano, and then we'll see Mark Canha back in the lineup. Pop up here, and it's out in that sky, and we barely can see it. Bradley Zimmer's out there in center field to make the catch for out number 1 here in the first. Rest of the lineup for you, it's a little bit different than yesterday. Solano at second, Canha at first. Wellington Castillo, the hero, gets the start, batting 4th. Brian Braun, Matt Kemp, Greg Garcia gets the start at 3rd. Chad Pinder is out in right field, and Cesar Hernandez, the shortstop, rounds out the lineup. Here's Donovan Solano, and he's got an 18-game hitting streak. He just keeps on trucking. 317 hitter, 2 home runs, 11 RBIs, but he is a base hit machine. He will try to extend that hitting streak against the Valley here. First pitch swinging, 0-1 on the cutter. The Valley features a sinker, cutter, curveball, slider, and changeup. Sinker this time, and that's going to be a base hit. He'll extend the hitting streak right away on the second pitch he sees. And 1 on and 1 out. That's 19 games now for Donovan Solano. Well done for him. Here's Mark Canha. Last time we saw him, he was pinch hitting in the 9th in game number 2 yesterday. And he got himself a base hit and set up the Wellington Castillo 2-run home run. A pinch hit home run for him. He's hitting behind Canha today. What more will we see from these guys? Ground ball, they have a chance to turn 2 here, so it's going to have to wait. 6-4-3. They turn another double play on Canha. That's number 11 on the year that he has grounded into. So, nothing doing for the Expos. They leave the runner stranded, and we'll go to the bottom of the first. No score. The Indians coming to bat, and they have a tough task. Tyler Glasnow has yet to lose since being a member of the Expos. 8-2 record. A 3.30 ERA, 112 strikeouts in only 76 innings of work. He has been amazing. It'll be Brian RJth getting the start today. He's hitting first and at second base today instead of shortstop. He's hitting 273. First pitch is to the shortstop, Hernandez, and he's got a no problem. One pitch, one out. Here's the rest of the lineup. Ben Gamble, Jose Ramirez with the home run yesterday, Josh Naylor, Andres Jimenez, Med Rosario, Oscar Mercado, Bradley Zimmer in center, and Austin Hedges. A little bit different lineup in game 3 here for both teams. Here's Ben Gamble, the left fielder today, hitting 237. Quiet in the series so far. See the Expos there, 53 and 13 in the AL East. Riding high. 2-0 to Gamble. On deck, Jose Ramirez. The only run they had yesterday on his solo home run in inning number 1. 2-1 here to Gamble. And fouled away, 2-2. Hope everybody's doing well. Enjoying your Friday, almost a weekend. Wanted to definitely do the 4 games on tap for you today. Here's a pop-up up the middle. Solano running back and makes the catch in the outfield for out number 2. I definitely wanted to do 4 games for you guys. That way send you off for the weekend. We'll be back on Monday with the Blue Jays. We'll be at home from Labatt Park. 2 games in Labatt Park. One, the finale of that series is going to be from Olympic Stadium in Montreal, and a special home game for us. Here is Jose Ramirez, and he'll take a strike, 0-1. Ramirez, 315, 17 home runs, 41 RBIs. He tacked on 1 yesterday. That was their only offense. But it was the only offense until the 9th inning, until the Expos broke through. They were left for dead. And it's a strikeout for Glasnow, and that ends the inning. It's nice work for Glasnow in the first. It's time for the top of the second. Still no score from Cleveland. Here is the hero, Wellington Castillo, and he has been nothing short of amazing. If you thought Mark Canha was good, Wellington Castillo, his first 14 at-bats, hitting .571, 4 home runs, and 7 RBIs. And he goes to work here against Savali. A pinch hit, 2-run home run saves the ball game in yesterday's game. Nothing short of amazing from this young catcher. 0-1, lays off, and it's 0-2. On deck, we'll see Ryan Braun and then Matt Kemp. Here's the 0-2. And fouled away, we'll do it again. This is a Hollywood script for Wellington. Came at the right time. Fouls it away and he'll stay alive. We'll do it again. We find some really good guys and turn them into superstars. That is going to be a base hit for Wellington, and he's going to be aboard. Astros in first place in the AL West. Yeah, I know. You hate to see it. The A's are hanging with them, though. They're hanging tough. So we'll see. The Dodgers are going to be playing in Houston next. So stay tuned for that. That's going to be a nice 3-game series out of Houston. So we're going to make use of them. We had a former Astro play against the Dodgers yesterday. He's playing for the Diamondbacks. That's Josh Reddick. As you see Ryan Braun take a ball 1-0. So Josh Reddick was greeted with some profanities at Dodger Stadium yesterday. And the Dodger Stadium organist played I Saw the Sign by Ace of Base. The radio booth was banging a trash can for the Dodgers. That was fun. So there was a lot of fun that happened in there, and he didn't do anything in that ball game as far as I remember. But it'll be fun to go down to Houston anyhow. That'll be a good series down there next. I think that starts in a few days. We're playing the Giants right now. 3-0 to Ryan Braun, and he's going to take all the way. 3-1. Nobody on, or 1 on, nobody out here in the second. So we're playing 3 games with the Giants, and then we'll play the Astros after that. That'll be fun. 3-2. Wellington Castillo, another hit. He's on first. And foul away, we'll do it again at 3-2. On deck, Matt Kemp. After him, I'm not even sure. I forget our lineup. Ron's gonna ground it. 5-4 to 3. They're gonna turn a double play. Yeah, it's gotta be rigged. You know it. I don't know how they keep doing it. But yeah, I really hope the Oakland A's can hang with them in the AL West. We'll see. It's a 2-horse race in that division. I really hope they hang on. So now 2 away, the base runner erased, and here's Matt Kemp. So double play here in the second. 2 double plays in 2 innings. First pitch to Kemp, 1-0. Valley having a much better outing than he did at Labatt Park so far, but it's still early. That's going to be a base hit, and they're going to extend the inning. Hit for Matt Kemp here on 2 outs. So keeping it going, and that will bring up Greg Garcia getting the start today at third base.
Number 6, Greg Garcia.
Garcia fouls the first pitch, 0-1. They're just getting underway from game 3 of 4. One more on tap after this. A long day for us, and my voice is holding up. Ground ball, and that gets through, and we'll see. Kemp's going to round second and head for third. It's going to be a single for Greg Garcia. And now first and third, a little bit of 2-out hitting. We saw this all in game 2, but they left him stranded because they waited until 2 outs to get their hitting. So that'll bring up Chad Pinder playing in right field today. A base hit will score the first run of the game. You would love that here. Takes first pitch strike, 0-1. 245 hitter, 5 home runs, 15 RBIs. Had a hit in game 2. Fouls it away and quickly 0-2. So Valley trying to get out of a jam. 25 pitches in with 2 outs here in the second. Lays off on the sinker down low and 1-2. And hey, how about the Dodgers running away right now? They swept the Diamondbacks. Ever since we got Albert Pujols, they have not lost. And Pujols homered yesterday. Pinder's throwing out at first, and that ends the inning. So nothing doing for the Expos. They strand a pair of runners and go to the bottom of the second with no score. Yeah, Dodgers now running away. What is that now? 6 in a row, I think? Or 7 in a row, something like that. Yeah, 4-game sweep of the Diamondbacks. That was awesome. Here's Josh Naylor. Lefty hitting .271. He'll face Glasnow, 9 pitches through the first inning. On a gloomy day today, overcast skies. Fog all over the place. Hard to see the ball in the outfield. Fouled away, 0-2. One and 2. It's been a good series, even on both sides, 1 apiece. Expos, as you remember, swept the Indians at home in Montreal. Trying to take the series here. 3-2, that's hit pretty well out to right center, and Bonifacio is going to run it down and makes the catch for out number 1. Nice play by Bonifacio to run that one down. Here's Andres Jimenez playing over at shortstop today. On deck is Ahmed Rosario. He's the DH today. The guy's moving around again. Plenty of speed in this lineup, that is for sure. And 0-2 here to Jimenez. Hitting .270 with 5 home runs, 17 RBIs. He swings and misses, and it's a strikeout for Glasnow. That's number 2 on the day. Comes with 2 outs here in the second. Gonna bring up Ahmed Rosario, the DH. Hitting .209, 7 home runs, 23 RBIs. He is an infielder, outfielder. He'll play wherever you want, but getting a start at DH today. Want to use his bat in the lineup, that's for sure. 0-1. Takes and 1-1. 97 on that fastball. He'll top out at 99. 1-2 on the curve. And gets the call on that curveball. Nice one there by Glasnow. 2 strikeouts in the inning and 3 overall. And that'll end the second. Still not giving up a hit. And no score after 2. So for the Expos, it's going to be 9-1-2. Dodgers still third place in the NL West, but it's a much closer race. Yeah, the Giants have one of the worst ratings on the show. I think the Baltimore Orioles may have a worse rating. And Pittsburgh might have a worse rating. I don't know. I forget. Yeah. But, yeah, it's still a 3-horse race in that division, but the Dodgers making it much closer. And this is going to decide first place right now with the Giants in this 3-game series. We have Trevor Bauer going up against them. They saved Bauer one day just to face the Giants. It was a bullpen game yesterday for us. Hernandez takes the ball 1-0. Savali back to work. And fouled, 1-1. Savali good in the first 2 innings so far. Much better outing against the Expos. Sinker, and that's going to be down the line, and a fair ball. And rounding first and heading for second is Hernandez. He's going to be in there with another double. And that will bring it back to the top of the order for Bonifacio. There you see the double leaders. And Hernandez out in front for the team. 21 now. They got 21. So here is Jorge Bonifacio. He'll try to drive him in. Still nobody out here in the third. And takes a strike, 0-1. Good chance to strike here in the third while the kettle is hot. And 0-2. And popped up, but that is going to fall. And they're not going to advance the runner. No chance to catch up over there. Falls in front of Gamble in left field. So it's going to be first and second.
Now back. Second base.
Hernandez will hold over there. They had to make sure it wasn't going to get caught by Ramirez. Doesn't fall far enough away to advance. So now 2 on, and here's Donovan Solano, good hitter. Extended his hitting streak, and he's 1 for 1. And on deck is Mark Canha. He'll take a ball 1-0. This is a good chance to get a run here. So the Giants do have the worst rating in the show. That's interesting. Giants have the second. Okay, so the Giants were second worst. I thought the Orioles were the worst rated team on the show. That's what I thought. Yeah, so the Giants worse in the National League then. That's interesting. That is quite interesting that they weren't they last place or 4th place last year, something like, or maybe 3rd. I don't know. But running away, or at least they were trying to. Solano takes the ball 2-0. Yeah, they were trying to run away with it this year. Dodgers are getting hot, though. So we'll see. It's about the time of the year they get hot. 2-0 and misses, and now 3-0, excuse me. On deck, Mark Canha. You don't want to load the bases for him, and nobody out still. Solano would love a good pitch right here that he can get a base hit on. Here it is. And that's going to get through, and that's going to fall for a base hit. Rounding third and heading home is Hernandez, and he will score. And the Expos are on the board, 1-0 on the RBI single from Donovan Solano, his second hit of the day. Talk about great acquisitions. He's one of them. Doesn't give you the home run ball, but man, he is an RBI machine. And now, first and third, still nobody out, and Mark Canha to the dish. He's 0 for 1. He would love nothing more than to break it open right now. First pitch misses up high, 1-0. Now Savali having flashbacks of Montreal. Canha tries to take a healthy hack at that slider up high. And 1-1. We grounded into a double play the last time, so you have to be careful with that. Lays off down low, 2-1. He's going to be much more patient here and wait for his pitch. Good opportunity for the Expos to break it open. They have taken the lead 1-0. And lays off, and 3-1. On deck, hey, Wellington Castillo hitting 600. So I don't know who you want to face here. You might want to take your chances with Canha right now. 3-1, and lays off. It's ball 4. And now the bases are loaded for Wellington Castillo. This is interesting. Now you have to pitch to Wellington. And he's 1 for 1 on the day with a single. Back in the second. He's 9 for 15 this season. 9 for 15, and he's just got called up from AAA and for the Nationals. Gets traded, and all of a sudden he pays dividends. First pitch to him, fouled away, 0-1. Unbelievable stuff for Stephen Wellington. He's got a chance to blow this game open. And that's going to be up the middle. That's a little hard hit, but it might be at work as a sacrifice. Here comes Bonifacio, and he's in there in time, and it's a sacrifice fly and an RBI for Wellington, and he gets it done again. Now first and second with 1 away. 2-0 your score. My favorite player is John Means on the O's. Trey Mancini's a good hitter too. He's really well balanced. I thought about acquiring him in this season. John Means is a really good pitcher. He's probably the best on the O's. And that's not saying a lot with their rotation, but he does have a no-hitter on the year. And that's saying a lot. You throw a no-hitter, even though there's a ton of no-hitters this year, that's saying a lot on that rotation. A very good lefty is John Means. But I do like Trey Mancini. I've always liked Trey Mancini. Very good contact and power. 1-1 here to Braun, and swings and misses 1 and 2. Mancini plays first and the outfield. He can play a couple positions. And it's a good story overcoming cancer as well. As Braun swings and misses for the second out. It's a really good story with him. We'll see the Orioles at some point. Or no, we won't see the Orioles. We are the Orioles. We have not seen the Orioles because we are the Orioles, so we won't see them. Trey Mancini, I don't know where Mancini ended up. Everybody in the Orioles organization got shook around and got sent away, as you see Matt Kemp with 2 away and 2 on. I don't know where Mancini ended up in our franchise. He's on another team somewhere, but I don't know where he's playing. Fouled away and 0-2. Savali trying to get out of the jam with just 2 runs given up. He's now at 50 pitches with 2 outs here in the third, so they want to limit that. Sinker, and that's going to get through, and that may score another run. They're going to hold the runner at third, and the bases will be loaded again. Now for the bottom of the order, and Savali getting rocked right now. We talked about it. He only made 4 innings last time, and now he's just trying to get through 3, and he's got Greg Garcia 1 for 1 on the day. Bases loaded, a chance to blow this game open. Sinker, and that's going to get down for a base hit. They're going to play station to station, and another run will come in to score. An RBI single for Greg Garcia. 2 hits on the day for him. You'd like to see that. Greg Garcia getting another RBI. Bases still loaded for the bottom of the order. And here's Chad Pinder 0 for 1. He would love to get on the board. And lays off, and it's 1-0. Favorite player on the Red Sox, Hall of Famer David Ortiz. Heck yeah, man. Can't complain with Big Poppy. I've used him a few times in Diamond Dynasty. He is a beast. I don't have him this year. First base, I'm using Rhys Hoskins. There's a Topps Now card for Rhys Hoskins, I believe. Very good card. You see Sean Gilmartin and Cal Quantrill, who started in Game 1, is in the bullpen here in Game 3. 1-1 to Pinder. Yes, I love Big Poppy. And ground ball to first, and they'll finally get out of it. Naylor will take it. The 3 runs come in on a bunch of hits. I believe they batted around. And 3 runs on 9 hits, no errors for the Expos. The Indians still looking for their first hit as we enter the bottom of the third. I think who else I liked that was even a past player on the Red Sox. Carlton Fisk, former catcher back in the day, waving that home run fair in the World Series, I think it was 1975. Oscar Mercado will lead things off at 7, 8, and 9 for the Tribe. Still no hits off of Tyler Glasnow. Who else was good on the Red Sox? Nomar Garciaparra before he joined the Dodgers, part of the Red Sox. I love Nomar. He'll forever be known as a Red Sox, but he ended his career in the Dodgers, and he's still a part of the Dodgers right now as a broadcaster. 1-1, and fouled away. Dave Roberts, another good Red Sox just for a short time. Red Sox and O's, yeah. Those are okay. They're just, they've had a string of bad luck. Tough luck team. That is popped up out to right field. Chad Pinder playing out in right field is under it, and he'll make the catch, no problem. One away. Boston's a good team. I like, in the AL East, I do like the Toronto Blue Jays. I've always liked the Toronto Blue Jays as an American League team. They've always been fun to watch. Here's Bradley Zimmer with one away in the third. And he shows bunt. And, I don't know, with no hits, he's trying to produce a run, but it ended up being a no-hitter. We'd have to go back and take a look at that one. 1-1. Obviously way too early to determine a no-hitter. Glasnow does not pitch very long. But he pitches well when he does. 1-2. And gets a called strike 3 on Zimmer, so he'll go down. That's 4 strikeouts now for Glasnow. And 2 away here in the third.
Batting ninth, the catcher.
So this is a much more, what's the word I'm looking for? Easier task for the Expos. This is a patented Expos game here, leading 3-0 to begin. Usually they get their runs off in the first. Well, I know you like Boston teams. As far as baseball, I don't remember you mentioning any other teams. But of course, fan of New England teams, Patriots, Celtics, New England Revolution. Yeah, I know. Swung on and missed. And another strikeout for Glasnow, and that'll end the inning. So still nothing doing. 9 up, 9 down here after 3. 3-0, all Expos here. This will be 9-1-2 for Montreal. It's Cesar Hernandez, and he began the last inning with a double, and he later scored. Savali back out there, 55 pitches. It took him to get through 3. It was a tough third inning. He'll enter the fourth here and takes a ball 1-0, does Hernandez. It'll be 9-1-2 in the order. We'll see Bonifacio, and then we'll see Donovan Solano again. And that's going to be caught over there at second base. And that's Mercado right there for the first out.
The center fielder, Jorge.
So 1 away, and Jorge Bonifacio 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored. Still one more game on tap after this for you guys. Long day for me today. We'll call it a weekend. So I wanted to leave on a good note. All the way by Bonifacio and 1-1. You know, why not? If we got 4-game series, let's play all 4. Plays off and it's 2-1. Might be a much quieter game number 4 with my voice, but we'll see. Holding up. 3-1. On deck, Donovan Solano. Already riding a 2-hit day. 3-1, here it comes. And fouled away, and it'll be full. Making Savali work. The bullpen is stirring. Fouled away on the slider. And it remains 3-2. And that's hit pretty well in the gap in left field, but that's going to be run down over there by Ben Gamble. Nice play by Gamble to hang on with that one for the second out of the fourth. And back to the top of the order. Or excuse me, second in the order, Donovan Solano. 2 singles, an RBI, and a run scored later on in that third inning. 3-run third inning. Left the bases loaded though, so 6 men have been left on. already by the Expos. They had a chance to break it open for even more. They'll take 3 runs nonetheless. The most they've scored in a series so far. Ground ball, and it's just foul. 2-1. Solano has been a tough out, and that's an understatement. And that's gonna get, no, it's gonna be stopped by the shortstop, Jimenez, and he throws it over, and that will end the inning. Thought it had a chance to get through, but it does not. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th, still leading 3-0. Brian Rocchio, top of the order from Cleveland. He's 0 for 1 with a line out in the first. It's 3-0 Expos. The Indians still looking for their first hit. It's been 9 up, 9 down for Tyler Glasnow. 33 pitches through the first 3 innings. So he's been efficient as well. The first pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. Maybe 1, 2, and 3 in the order. We'll see Gamble, and then we'll see Jose Ramirez. You heard Maya Brady. I know what you mean. Yeah, it's a base hit. First hit of the game for the Indians. It's going to be 1 on with nobody out here in the 4th. Did something happen to Brady? I don't know. I didn't see what happened. Here is Ben Gamble 0 for 1. Now with a base runner on first. Coming out of the stretch is Glasnow, and a strike, 0-1. Popped out back in the first. And changeup's in there, 0-2. Oh, have I heard of Maya Brady? No. Plays college softball. No, I have not. Does it play for your college, LSU, or? No, I haven't. I don't follow college softball too much. No, nor even like college baseball that much. So, as far as names, I don't know a lot of them. Just guys that are like going to be top draft picks for baseball. Does a strikeout for Glasnow, 6 on the day for him. But college softball, I haven't followed a lot of recently. Jose Ramirez 0 for 1 and 1 away. Ow, at UCLA. Okay. No, I haven't heard of her. Did she do something pretty good, or? No, I haven't heard about her. 1-1. Heard there was a college pitcher not too long ago that threw 27 strikeouts, a perfect game. Didn't all of her outs were strikeouts. I knew that. That was like a big deal. Or maybe it was 21 in 7 innings. I forget. Something like that. Every person went down on strikes. Like the ultimate perfect game. 1-2, and gets Jose Ramirez checking his swing, and he went. 7th strikeout for Glasnow. It comes with 2 outs here in the 4th. We'll try to get out of the 4th here with Josh Naylor, 0 for 1. If he can reach, it'll be Andres Jimenez to stand in. Naylor lined out to the center fielder back in the 2nd. 0-1, and runner's going. Throw by Wellington's not going to be in time, and Brian Rocchio is going to have himself a stolen base. The young man getting a stolen base off Wellington Castillo here. Try to motivate some offense. Manufacture a run here. 0-2. Misses with the curveball. 1-2. Just missed inside. Got to get out of it here. And popped up to 3rd base, and Greg Garcia's under it, and that ends the inning. So they do get their first hit, but not their first run. That'll do it for 4 innings. We'll go to the top of the 5th. The Expos still leading at 3-0. We'll see Mark Canna, and we'll see Aaron Savali back out there again. He's trying to hang on. He'll begin the 5th. Canna walked back in the 3rd. He's 0 for 1 on the day. This was the point in time where they got to Savali. He made it to the 5th, but did not get an out last time up. He'll get an out this time. Popped up, and a play there for RJth. And makes a catch for the first out of the 5th. And here's Wellington. 9 for 15, hitting 600. 1 for 1 on the day. Sacrifice fly. First pitch to him is hit well out to center field, but that's going to be caught out there. They're going to retire Wellington Castillo. Can you believe it? And now 2 outs in the 5th. They've got Canna and Wellington Castillo. If you can get those 2 outs, you're going places. Here's Ryan Braun 0 for 2 on the day. 2 outs now in the 5th. Curveball and lays off 1-0. This one hit for the Indians. That is hit well by Braun. That's going to go past the shortstop Jimenez diving and into left center. That's going to be a single for Braun to keep the inning going. Did I miss the message? I'm sorry. Oh, Maya Brady is the niece of Tom Brady. Okay, I gotcha. Sorry, I only see a couple messages when they come up. If like a Nightbot or something comes up, then it gets away from me. I do apologize for that. So, okay, Maya's the niece of Tom Brady. Gotcha. Very cool. Cool stuff. So she's at UCLA. That's pretty cool. Wow. Just showed you how old Tom Brady's getting. Here's Matt Kemp, 2 for 2, and he takes a strike, 0-1. 2 singles for him on the day. Good day for him. 3 for 9 in the series. Got to run around first with 2 outs. And lays off, and it's 0-2. Valley trying to get through 5 at least. Give some length for that bullpen. 0-2, here it is. Lays off on that cutter way outside. And 1-2. If Kemp can reach, we'll see Greg Garcia. He's having a good day himself. All the way, it's still 1-2. I figured when you said Brady, it had something to do with Tom Brady. Middle of the 5th. Expos can't capitalize. Still 3-0 going to the bottom of the 5th. Here is Andres Jimenez, 0 for 1 on the day, 3 for 8 in the series with 2 doubles. He struck out back in the 2nd, and Tyler Glasnow, 52 pitches in, goes back to work here in the 5th. He'll keep it going. And giving up 1 hit so far. And good performance for him. 10 hits for the Expos with 3 runs to boot. They have left 7 stranded. The Indians, 1 hit, and they have left him stranded. 0-2 here to Jimenez. After him, it'll be Rosario and Mercado. All the way, still 0-2. Swung on and missed. Glasnow's got another. That's number 8 on the day for him. Here is Ahmed Rosario. Seems like every outing for Glasnow, he's got at least 10 strikeouts. He's going for more here against Rosario. 0 for 1 with a strikeout back in the 2nd. Swung on and missed. Quickly 0-2 here. We saw Glasnow do battle with the Rays, his former team. Swings and misses. And another punch out. 9 on the day for Tyler. We saw a good performance from him against the Rays. We're seeing a good one here against the Indians again. Here's Oscar Mercado, 0 for 1. Pops up the first pitch, and they're going to get out of the inning. Wellington Castillo in foul territory and make the catch, no problem. And he'll strut his way back to the dugout. Expos still in front, 3-0. Only 1 hit for the Indians so far. Off of Glasnow after 5. The Indians go into their bullpen. The former Expos Sean Gilmartin will get the nod. 23 appearances for him. So with the lefty, Greg Garcia, it's a lefty out of the bullpen. And Garcia will get a chance to face a lefty here. Not very opportunities for him. And takes the ball 1-0. After Garcia, it'll be Pinder and then Hernandez in the order. Lays off 2-0. Garcia, the only lefty in the lineup, the only lefty on the staff pretty much. Otherwise, it's switch hitting. And 3-0 right now to him. He's not getting his job done. He's there to face the lefty. And he's going to take all the way, 3-1, right down the middle. And swung on and missed on that one, 3-2. He runs it back full. And lays off. It's going to be ball 4 to lead off the 6th. They've got themselves a nice runner on, and here is Chad Pinder, and he would love to get a hit off a lefty. He does well against him. First pitch coming to Chad Pinder. He's 0 for 2 on the day. And curveball and foul. Little looping curveball, 68 miles an hour. Runner on first. That's Greg Garcia. Pretty good speed over there. Ground ball. That's going to get through, and that's going to be back-to-back leadoff hits. And now, threatening again, first and second. And for Cesar Hernandez hitting from the right side. Hernandez getting work from both sides of the plate. 1 for 2 from the left side. We'll see what he does from the right now. He's got a good opportunity. And hammers the ball on the first pitch. And that is off the wall. 1 run coming around. The second one trying. They can't get it in left field. Hernandez has a triple and 2 RBIs. They were running like crazy. Cesar Hernandez, first pitch he sees from the right side. Bangs it off the left field wall, that high wall out there. And they had problems all over the place. Gamble ran it to the wall, and it took off on him. And Bradley Zimmer just gave up on it, apparently. So 5-0, your score now. Still nobody out, and a runner on third here against Jorge Bonifacio. He's 1 for 3, and he fouls the first pitch, 0-1. Plenty of excitement going on right now. 5-0 now, all Expos. Bonifacio with a single and a run scored. He's got a good runner over there. Even a sac fly will score a run. And on deck, Donovan Solano as well. The hits continue. There's a base hit up the middle. That's going to score a run. 6-0 now here in the 6th spot. And Bonifacio is going to have himself an RBI single. So now, firing on all cylinders. This is the Expos we remember. And that'll bring Donovan Solano to the plate. Still nobody out. And that will do it. Out of the bullpen for Sean Gilmartin. They're going to Emmanuel Clase. Clase's been good. They have been blanked by him. 3.42 ERA, 3-0 record. He throws 102 mile an hour on the cutter. You got to be careful with that. They'll have Solano right now, and then Marcana's on deck. 99 on the cutter there, 1-0. 2 for 3 for Solano on the day, 2 singles and an RBI. He's got 1 on and still nobody out. Good batter to have right now. 1-0, cutter at 100, 1-1, just let it go. He can gear it up to 102. 101, 1-2. He's leaving it down, trying to get a double play ball here. Emmanuel Clase. Fastball, and that's a comebacker, but it's right to short. That must have been hit just as hard. It came out 99, probably went out at 102. Here's Marcana now with 1 out. He walked back in the third. He is 0 for 2. He'd love to get a rip on one of those 102 mile an hour cutters. Fastball and takes a healthy hack and misses. That was 99 up in the zone, way up. 0-1. Couldn't even call it up in the zone. His eyes lit up though. 0-1. That cutter, there it is, 102. He catches up somehow. I don't know how. 102 on a cutting fastball. I don't know how that's possible. That has popped up, and that was 101. And to center field, Zimmer will make the catch, and 2 away. I don't know how you catch up to that. That is impossible. Anything with life over 100 miles an hour should be illegal. Here's Wellington Castillo, and he can get a rip on one. It'll definitely go out. He's 1 for 2. Let's see what he does here. Cutter, and that is hit well out to left, but it dies on the cutter. Didn't get all of it. And that will end the inning, but they do put 3 more on the board, and now leading it 6-0. So 6-0 your score, leading the Cleveland Indians finally running away with one. Here's Bradley Zimmer, 8-9-1. And it's Tyler Glasnow back out to work, 60 pitches in through the first 5, looking good, looking real good. 1 hit, to the tune of 1 hit. 0-1 to Zimmer. He's 0 for 1. Struck out looking, back in the 3rd. Fastball and a dandy 97. Got him inside and swinging. That's the 10th strikeout for Glasnow. We mentioned it. Seems like he always has 10 strikeout days. He doesn't pitch long in the games, but he pitches a lot with ferocity. Pop up behind the plate. Wellington Castillo trying to hang with it, and does behind the plate, behind the backstop. And quickly 2 away here in the 6th. Here's Brian Rocchio. Glasnow would love the chance at a 7th inning. He can get out of this one quickly. 1-0. And popped up, and that should end the 6th. Going down with, must be on a timer or something. That was quick. He was double parked. End of the 6th, 6-0. Glasnow, masterful. Here we'll see 5, 6, and 7 for the Expos with Ryan Braun, 1 for 3 on the day. He'll face Clase again. And that 102-mile-an-hour cutter. Try to hang with him. There is that cutter, hit well out to center. They're just dying. Can't get good contact on 100 miles an hour. Right there, first pitch swinging. They're trying to go with the, you throw it 100, we'll hit it out 102. Looking to make contact. Here's Matt Kemp. And he swings at the first pitch, and that's hit pretty well. But that's going to die out there, the wind blowing in. And caught for the second out. We thought that might have had a chance. That's to the deepest part of their ballpark out in right center.
Now batting.
So quickly 2 away as well. And here's Greg Garcia. He's got a 2 for 2 day so far. And he takes a ball, 1-0. Class A, there's that cutter, but at 98, he took a little bit off there and missed 2-0. Trying to be more selective with his control. Cutter, that's going to be right back at him. Diced him up at 100, and that will end the inning for the Expos. It's time to stretch, so we'll take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back. All Expos now, 6-0. Be right back.
Leading up for the Indians, the left fielder, Ben Gamble.
We're back to you live from Progressive Field in Cleveland, Ohio. The Indians trail the Montreal Expos in this one, Game 3 of the 4-game series, 6-0. Just 1 hit for the Indians as they enter the bottom of the 7th. Tyler Glasnow back to work in the 7th, 66 pitches and a beaut. 10 strikeouts on the day. First pitch to Ben Gamble in the 7th is a swinging strike. 0-1. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 in their order. We'll see Jose Ramirez right after, and then Josh Naylor. 0-2. We'll see if they can finally get to Glasnow before he exits this ball game. Love to get through 7 here. 0-2. Ground ball to first. Canna will take it himself, and that's 1 away. So Jose Ramirez stands in 0 for 2 quiet today, but 4 for 10 in the series, and he can strike at any given time. Get around on one. Takes a strike. 0-1. 70 pitches now for Glasnow, 71 coming. And popped up in foul territory. That's going to get out of play. And quickly 0-2. Fastball does not get the outside corner. 1-2. We've got double barrel action in the Expo bullpen. They've got Oliver Perez, the lefty, with a lefty waiting if they need him. And also Nick Whitgren down there. Swing on and miss by Ramirez. That's the second out of the 7th. 11th strikeout on the day for Tyler. And now 2 away for Josh Naylor. And a strike. 0-1. One and one. That's going to be up the middle. That is just their second hit on the day. That comes in the form of 2 outs here in the 7th. The first one came way back in the 1st. So there you see it, 6 2/3, 2 hits, 11 strikeouts. And here's Andres Jimenez. They would love to finish off the inning right now. 0-1. Jimenez 0 for 2 on the day. Strikeout, and you guessed it, strikeout. 0-2. Ground ball, that should do it. Got to fire over in a hurry, and does. That'll end the inning. 2-hitter for Tyler Glasnow through 7 innings. That will end the day for him. But that was a beaut. 6-0, his team leads. So it's Emmanuel Class A back out there again.
The right fielder, Chad.
And for the 8th, they're going to have Tyler Rogers pitch. Actually, no, they're not have Rogers pitch. They'll have Nick Whitgren. It's a 6-0 lead. We don't need Tyler Rogers. I had to think about that for a second. Nick Whitgren will come out of the bullpen to pitch. So Chad Pinder leading things off against Class A. 13 pitches and a couple innings of relief for Class A. They've been firing away at him. First pitch swinging again, and it's Jose Ramirez, first out. With a 6-run lead, I guess you can just go ahead and hit some healthy hacks at Class A, see if we can get a hold of something. Here's Cesar Hernandez, and having a good day. 2 for 3 with a triple and a double and 2 RBIs. Fastball at 99, misses 1-0. Attendance 15,000 on this overcast, dreary day. That's going to be a comebacker. He's going to have himself a single, maybe a double. He's going to round first and head for second. Second double of the day, and a 3-hit day for Cesar Hernandez, and it turns the lineup back over. Great day for him. Get that batting average up. Well, that turns the lineup back over, and it's Jorge Bonifacio having a good day himself. 2 for 4. Not many opportunities to start, but taking advantage. And he'll take a strike, 0-1 down the middle. 2 singles and an RBI. On deck, Donovan Solano. Good hitting all around. 14 hits on the day for the Expos. This is the Expos we know. And that is going to be caught out there, and he's got to get back to second. They're going to double Hernandez off. I thought for sure that Zimmer wasn't going to catch up to that, and he did. What a nice play by Bradley Zimmer, and gets the double play over at second, and that ends the inning. The base runner erased. Now, bottom of the 8th we go, and Nick Whitgren coming into the ball game. He may pitch the last 2 innings. He's been a good one. No ERA. We got one more game on tap for you guys after this, so don't go anywhere. It's Ahmed Rosario 0 for 2, and he'll take a strike. One more game for you still. 0-1. After Rosario, be Mercado and Zimmer in the order. Only 2 hits. Last one coming last inning. Swung on and missed 1 and 2. The bullpen will try to hold their door to a 6-run lead. 3 runs in the third, 3 runs in the 6th. 14 hits. They've stranded 9 though. For the Indians, 2 hits and they've stranded 2. That's it. Swung on and missed. Rosario goes down swinging. And a strikeout for Nick Whitgren here. Here's the line on Glasnow. 7 innings, 2 hits, 11 Ks. Can't ask for more than that. Great performance for him. Here is Mercado 0 for 2. He fouls the first pitch, 0-1. We'll see Rick Porcello in game number 4, the finale of the series. The Expos looking to at least take 2 of 4. Swung on and missed. They get another strikeout from Nick Whitgren, second and second out. Now 2 away here in the 8th quickly, running out of outs. Here's Bradley Zimmer 0 for 2. And he looks at a ball, 1-0. Zimmer down with 2 strikeouts on the day to Glasnow. Whitgren try to send him down here, 1-1. That nice diving play out in center field and threw it back to second to double up. Cesar Hernandez, great double play on that one. 1-2 here, now 2-2. On deck, if he can reach, is Austin Hedges. He's the catcher today. Swung on and miss, and that ends the inning instead. Strikeouts for Nick Whitgren, and we'll probably see him back out for the 9th. 6-0 still. Bullpen does the job here in the 8th. You'll see Phil Maton for the Indians. 36 appearances. He's been tasked a lot. 39 innings of work, 4.31 ERA. He is an innings eater out there in the bullpen for Cleveland. Here is Donovan Solano leading things off for the 9th. 2 for 4, 2 singles and an RBI. He will lead things off here. And swings at the first pitch, 0-1. Maton features a fastball, cutter, curveball, and a sinker, so a lot of moving action on his pitches. Fastball, and that's going to be a base hit for Donovan Solano. So 3rd hit of the day for him in a beaut. They're actually going to take out Donovan Solano. They're going to put in Sean Rodriguez to pinch run for him. He's not much of a runner, but I think that's to give Solano a rest in a 6-0 ball game. Solano to part this ball game here is Mark Canha. He is 0 for 3 on the day. He's looking to get it going. On deck, Wellington Castillo. First pitch curveball, 1-0. Canha has a walk on the day, but that's about it. Lineup getting it done though without him. All the way on the sinker down the middle, 1-1. One more game in Cleveland, and it's back to Montreal, home sweet home. Ball 2-1. Take on the Blue Jays, an all-Canadian game. That'll be fun, and then Game 3 of that series is going to be featured from Olympic Stadium in Montreal. The still standing Olympic Stadium, still there. So that'll be Game 3 of that series. That'll be on Monday's stream. We'll have that for you. So 3 games with the Blue Jays. Game 3, the finale, will be from Olympic Stadium. Phil Maton's got himself a strikeout. He retires Mark Canha here. And 1 away here in the 9th. Here's Wellington Castillo, 1 for 3 day. Still hitting. Can't send him down. Fouls away the first pitch and 0-1. 9 for 17 on the year. 5.29 average. Single and an RBI on the day. A walk-off, or go-ahead home run, I should say, in Game 2. That was a thriller. 1-1. We weren't even going to use Wellington. We were going to go off the bench to Greg Garcia or somebody. I forget who it was. we were going to decide on. Foul tipped and caught 1-2. One away, one on here in the ninth. Swung on and missed. They retire Castillo. That's a big out there. Mayton gets the strikeout again, 2 for him. And it'll be up to Ryan Braun with 2 outs to extend the inning. On deck, Matt Kemp. We'll see Whitgren for the 9th inning. Try to finish this one off. But all Expos. 2 hits for the Indians. On a much better day. Don't have to come back. Swung on and missed 0-2. 2 comeback games. Game 1. A walk-off winner by the Indians. 0-2 here. Lays off 1-2. The games against the Indians have been fun. We have seen some really good ball games. Go back and watch the series in Montreal if you haven't checked it out. That is caught over there at first by Josh Naylor, and that will end the top of the 9th. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th now. Still leading 6-0, trying to get game 3. Take 2 of 3 so far.
Ladies and gentlemen,
So Sean Rodriguez will stay in the ball game. He'll play at second
now
base.
playing second base,
Nick Whitgren will stay in the ball game, and here's Austin Hedges. 0 for 2 on the day. So 9th inning, here we go. Gonna take 6 to tie and 7 to take the win if you're the Indians. And I hate to be the Indians right now. Swung on and missed, 1-1. 1-1, swung on and missed, 1-2. We'll try to turn it back around again tomorrow afternoon. Swung on and missed. Out number 1 and fourth, for Whitgren. He has retired every single out on strikeouts that he has faced.
second baseman.
Here's Brian Rocchio, top of the order, 1 for 3. And he'll take a strike, 0-1. Singled back in the 4th. One of only 2 hits. 1 hit in the 4th and 1 hit in the 8th, and that has been it. 0-2 here. Swung on and missed. 5 straight strikeouts for Nick Whitgren. All 5 batters he has faced.
Now batting.
Firing bullets, and he's the last batter, Ben Gamble. And he gets 6 strikeouts in a row. He grounded out back in the 7th. He is 0 for 7 in this series. 1 out away from taking game 3 of this series. Ground ball play. They're not going to get a strikeout, but they'll get the final out here, and that will do it. The Expos take game 3. They now lead the series 2-1, and they will go for the series win in game 4 when we come back. So Expos all convincingly take the win. It's only a 2-hitter of Cleveland. It's the duo of Glasnow and Whitgren that get the job done. Whitgren, the former Indian, burns them. So a good day all around for Expo hitters. The bottom of the order got it done today. And Glasnow gets the player of the game and the victory. Savali gets the loss. 3 for 4 for Cesar Hernandez. 3 for 5 for Donovan Solano. 2 for 3 out of Greg Garcia. And 2 for 5 from Bonifacio. You can't complain when bench guys are getting it going. But there's your ball game, game number 3. We got one more on tap for you that we're going to feature right now. I don't believe we have to do anything else. My voice is kind of holding up. It's doing its best as possible. So while I'm not going to jinx it, we're just going to get into it. We're going to have Felix Hernandez against Zach Plesac, your matchup for game number 4. And as we mentioned, on Monday, it's the Toronto Blue Jays. On Tuesday, it's the Houston Astros from Labatt Park. Justin Verlander, who is out in real life, will take on Tyler Glasnow. That's going to be a really good matchup from Labatt Park. And I think I'll have my trash can handy somewhere for that game on Tuesday. Wednesday, we'll be in Toronto, although we may be playing it out of Buffalo. I don't know. We'll see. We might play that game out of Salem Field in Buffalo. Technically, they're still in Florida. I don't have the stadium from Dunedin, Florida, but they're going to Buffalo soon, so maybe we'll play out of Buffalo. Or maybe we'll just play it out of Toronto. Who knows? Doesn't matter. But Monday's game, like we said, Monday stream, we'll have the Toronto Blue Jays. The third and final game on that Sunday game, Hamels against Ryu. That is going to be from Olympic Stadium. That is going to be a lot of fun. So let's get into the game 4. Let's wrap this one up for the weekend and send you on your way. So appreciate everybody still hanging out. Always appreciative for you guys to put up with me for a few games a day. But Felix Hernandez against Zach Plesac. Here we go. From Progressive Field, day game, getaway day. We'll be back to Montreal after that. Bullpen is fresh and ready to go. That's good to see. As far as the hitters are concerned, we're going to give Solano and probably, I don't know, maybe a few guys in the infield a day off today. We're going to put Sean Rodriguez will go over to second. I think we're going to put Kemp in the outfield today. We'll give somebody a DH spot. Maybe Braun, maybe somebody else. I don't know. Let Canna DH. No, you know what? You know what we'll do? We'll have Castillo DH in this game. Canna can stay in. He'll play first base. Who else do we want in the game? Probably need to give Cesar Hernandez maybe a day off. I don't know. Greg Garcia will put over at shortstop. And I don't know, does Pinder need a day off too? I don't know if I can give everybody a day off like that. But why not have Wellington in the lineup? He's been so good. He's been so hot. Bear with me here for a second. I'm just trying to put a lineup together. Bonifacio. Nah, we'll leave her be. I think we've done enough moves like that. Yeah, I'm not able to do it any other way. So that's fine. We'll leave it as is. That gives some guys a day off. So let's set a lineup for this. Let's go with... Oh man, this is tough. How do we make this lineup? We'll put Kemp hitting second. Still hitting well. Castillo will have to hit 6 behind Gary Sanchez. And then we'll go Rodriguez, Pinder, and Garcia. That looks good. So it's still a pretty good lineup to set it up. But Kemp will get the start in left field today, and we're underway. Felix Hernandez and Zach Plesac, the son of Dan Plesac, on the mound today. So the day game here in Cleveland, game 4 of the 4-game series. If you're sticking with me, if you've stuck through all of them, I'm super appreciative. You deserve an award, but more so to put up with me. But here we go with that series. And as we mentioned, Zach Plesac gets the ball. 4-5 for him, 4.25 ERA, 58 strikeouts, and 82 innings of work. Giving up his fair share of hits and walks, but not too shabby. And he'll try to get himself back even at 5-5. Leading things off will be Randy Arozarena. He had a day off yesterday. And he will begin this ball game hitting .268. And we're underway for the finale from Progressive Field. And first pitch fouled away, 0-1. It'll be a Rosarena, and then we'll see Matt Kemp bumped up to second in the order, and then Mark Canna. Kemp getting the start in left field as well. So asking a lot of him. Fouled away, 0-2. See if it works. 0-2, here it is. Fastball up high and got him swinging. Chased at that one. And first casualty for Zach Plesac. One away here in the first. Just getting underway. Here's Matt Kemp hitting .310 as we mentioned. 15 home runs, 30 RBIs. And he swings at the first pitch, and that's popped up. Out there in center field, it looks like Bradley Zimmer, and he'll make the catch for the second out. We need to see who's playing around here. Looks like Rocchio and Jimenez in the infield. So we need to see who else is playing for the Indians. So Harold Ramirez is back in right field. Jose Ramirez is at third base. Josh Naylor, Andres Jimenez, Eddie Rosario, the DH today. Zimmer in center field. Loop low and left. Or is that a Medrazard? I don't know. We'll see. Perez is catching. Please side. I thought Eddie Perez hasn't played in years. He played for the Braves back in the 90s. I thought Eddie Rosario was supposed to DH the other day. He didn't DH apparently. Here's Mark Canha. First in the center field all-star vote. So something must be going on with Eddie Rosario. We'll see. Yeah, it was a Med Rosario. Here's Canha. First pitch he sees is popped up to center field, and Zimmer's back there to make the catch, and quickly on 6 pitches retires the side. So guys are being aggressive today and goes to the bottom of the first. No score from Cleveland. Here comes the Indians. They will face Felix Hernandez coming off a win. 6-1 record, 2.81 ERA, 86 strikeouts and 83 innings of work. He's been a workhorse, but he's got the job done. Leading things off the second baseman, Brian Rocchio. 271 hitter, no home runs, 8 RBIs. And Felix begins his day with the sinker for a strike, 0-1. Expos 54-13. Riding high. They will see the Blue Jays coming up next. And the Astros. That will be fun. So much fun. 0-2. Curveball and fouled away. One and 2. Rocchio will see Ramirez boys, Ramirez and Ramirez, the law firm. Swung on and miss. Rocchio goes down swinging. Felix Hernandez has a strikeout to begin the ball game. And we'll see Harold Ramirez. And then Jose Ramirez on deck. Harold, 233, 5 home runs, 15 RBIs, getting the start with right field today. And played in center field in game 2. Fouled away on the first pitch, 0-1. This is the finale of the series, going for the series win. Taking the first, Indians took the first game, we took the next 2. Third one pretty convincingly, 6-0. And that's a strike, 0-2. And Harold goes down swinging, so first 2 men down on strikes. And we'll see Jose Ramirez with nobody on and 2 out. Jose, 311 hitter, 17 home runs, 41 ribbies. Always a threat. Had a quiet day yesterday in that 6-0 shutout. That's going to be a base hit for him. That was hit hard, and that's going to roll to the wall. Rosarena doesn't catch up to it. Ramirez thinking about 3. He's going to hold it 2, though. And a 2-out double to keep the inning alive here in the first. That was tattooed out to right center. And that'll bring up Josh Naylor, but with 2 outs and the runner on second. So they're threatening. 2 outs on the day. Yesterday they get their first hit, or two outs. 2 hits on the day yesterday. They get their first one here in the first already. And that 6-0 blowout. Fouled away and 0-2. Well, Felix a strike away from getting out of it. Curveball fouled away. We'll do it again. Curveball misses. And there's a runner on second. Pretty good speed. Fouled away. And 2 fouled down the third base line. Hanging tough. Keeping the pitch count going. 15 pitches now for Hernandez. That's going to be a base hit out to right field. We'll see. They're going to send Ramirez. The throw from Franmil is not in time, and the Indians get on the board. They haven't scored since the since the 3rd inning of game 2, excuse me. And they put a run on the board. RBI single for Josh Naylor. And here is Andres Jimenez. Now 1-0 Indians. And he's got a fly ball out to right field. That's got a chance. And caught out there by Ray as he runs it down. to make the catch. But Josh Naylor gets the Indians on the board early in the first. RBI single for him. It's 1-0. Here's the former Indian, Franmil Reyes, to lead things off here. It's 4, 5, and 6 to face Zach Plesac. Franmil, 333 hitter, 20 home runs, 50 RBIs. There's a home run in the series. That was hit in game 1 at the very end. With a 3-2 count and 2 outs in the 9th. He saved the ball game for the time being, and then they lost it eventually in the bottom of the 9th. Plesac fires the ball. Here's the 1-0. And ground ball play there for Jose Ramirez. Fires it over for the first out. So with 1 away, here's Gary Sanchez. 11 for 32 in his last 8 games. He had a day off yesterday for Wellington Castillo. But Wellington hitting today as a DH behind him, providing a little spark in that offense. First pitch he sees, that's going to be up the middle for a base hit. So Gary Sanchez continues his hot hitting, and he's on with 1 away. And that brings up the other catcher, Wellington Castillo. Excuse me. Wellington gets another start today as the DH. Gary Sanchez will catch, and Wellington, hot yesterday, takes a ball 1-0. His hitting has been so good, hitting at .500, that they had to put him in the lineup. 4 home runs and 8 RBIs. That's his first 16 at-bats. Takes a ball 2-0. Came out of nowhere. Homered in his first 2 at-bats of the season at Labatt Park. Can't complain about what he's doing. He's got himself another hit. Still hitting above 500. And on first and second, the 2 catchers getting it done right now here in the second. 1 away and first and second.
Batting 7, the second baseman, Rodriguez.
So it'll be Sean Rodriguez. 2 on with 1 out. And he swings for the first pitch and fouls that. Pretty hard hit. He's hitting at .336, 5 home runs, 12 RBIs. Day off yesterday for him. Gets to start today. And that's popped up, and that's going to fall. So now the bases are going to be loaded. They're going to play station to station. They had to wait to see if that fell or not. And now for the bottom of the order, the base is loaded. And Chad Pinder coming to the plate. Chad Pinder's got himself another bases loaded opportunity here. Got to avoid the double play, though. First pitch from Plesac, and Pinder fouls it 0-1. So a good chance to counter after the run scored in the first for Cleveland. They got a chance to hit it right back. Hopped up. Even a sacrifice fly would drive in a tying run. I'd like to see that right now. 0-2 to Pinder. Got to give him something but a double play. Holloway will do it again. Got to be a productive out. Lays off and 1-2. Remember, they've got nowhere to put him. Bases are loaded. On deck is Cesar Hernandez. Oh, excuse me, not Cesar. Greg Garcia. Hernandez has a day off today. 1-2 still fighting. Holloway will do it again. Gonna be a tough out. Choke up. Do something. Just don't get into a double play or strike out. Fouls it away again. Making him work. Here's pitch number 8. 20 pitches for Plesac right now. Lays off. Good take. After swinging at so many pitches. 2-2. Here's pitch number 9. Pinder at least trying to be pesky if he's going to go down. Pinder fouls it away. That was up high with a fastball. His eyes lit up there and still swinging. Here's the 10th pitch. 2-2. He fouls it away again. Now make it 11. 11th pitch, and it's popped up, and he slams the bat down. That is going to be an infield fly and nothing doing. He is frustrated on that one. He ran him to 12 pitches and popped it up, and he is just so frustrated. He slammed the bat down, and his woes will continue. Here's Greg Garcia hitting 267, and he's got a chance with 2 outs here. A base hit can do the job. We saw him have 3 hits on the day, or excuse me, 2 hits on the day yesterday, and an RBI. Don't want to leave him stranded here. That's hit pretty well at the right field, and that is going to be caught over there in right by Harold Ramirez, and they leave 3 runners on stranded, and this is like game 2. 1-0 Indian. Here's Ahmed Rosario. Eddie Rosario is still injured, apparently. Something's wrong with him. Felix Hernandez back to work, 17 pitches through the first inning. And a strike, 0-1. He gave up the run on the RBI single. So the Indians strike first again. This is like game 2. And Montreal stranding the bases loaded as they did in game 2. Game 2 had a better story, though, in the 9th. 1-2. We'll see if Zach Plesac, son of Dan Plesac, can deliver a good day on getaway day here, game number 4, the 4-game series, and leave the series tied. The Expos trying to take 3 of 4. Here's a ground ball for Rodriguez over there, makes the play, 1 away in the second. You see the defense for the Expos. You see Matt Kemp getting the start today in left, Rosarena and then Reyes. Pinder at third, Garcia at short, gives Hernandez the day off. Sean Rodriguez at second, gives Solano the day off, and Mark Canha at first, and Gary Sanchez catching for Felix Hernandez. Here's Bradley Zimmer, the center fielder, hitting 248 and fouls the first pitch. 1 home run, 9 RBIs for the everyday center fielder. Good mainstay out there. Good defense. Tall guy, too. Ground ball play. Rodriguez will take another one. And 2 away. 2 putouts for Rodriguez in the inning. And that brings up Jordan Luclo playing DH today, I believe. No, left field. He's in left field today. First pitch to him is fouled. And 0-1. He's got 2 home runs, 11 ribbies. Mostly sees time against left-handed hitting. Getting the start today against a righty, Felix Hernandez. 0-2, here it is. Ground ball, and 3 ground balls in the inning. And that will do it. Garcia will make the play, and that retires the side. Nothing to do it for the Indians here in the second. They still lead it 1-0. Go to the third. It'll be top of the order. Randy Arozarena to lead things off here in the third. And we see Matt Kemp. Plesac fires the first pitch over. Ground ball play for Jose Ramirez, and 1 pitch, 1 away. You see the Indians 27 and 49 and a half games out. It is a big race. 5 games within the first 4 teams, and then the Indians under 500. Here's Matt Kemp 0 for 1. And a fly out. He's being aggressive to Zach Plesac. Swings and fouls away the first pitch, 0-1. Trying to break through here. Takes a strike, 0-2. On deck, Mark Canha. He towers that one to left field. That's pretty well hit, but just sky high up there. No distance to it. Second out of the third. Here is Mark Canha 0 for 1 with a fly out back in the first. He's been quiet since that pinch hit in game number 2. Up the middle. And that's a play for Jimenez over there. Makes the play no problem. And that ends the third for the Expos. We go to the bottom of the third, still trailing by a run. It's Roberto Perez to lead things off. The catcher, 225 home runs, 16 RBIs, facing Felix Hernandez, 27 pitches through the first 2. On track. First pitch he sees a strike, 0-1. So 9-1-2 for the Indians. We'll see RJth and Harold Ramirez. If anybody reaches, it'll be Jose Ramirez. Oh, 2 from Felix. Misses 1-2. King Felix keeping his career going. Giving up a run so far. There's a base hit out to center field. So they'll have a leadoff base runner again to begin the inning. So Roberto Perez getting some hits down the bottom of the order. He had that walk-off winner in game 1 of the series. And back to the top of the order for Brian RJth. RJth 0-for-1 with a strikeout. Roberto Perez, one of probably the only guys that doesn't have great speed. He's over at first. On deck, Harold Ramirez. Ground ball play, diving stab. They're not going to get anybody. They keep it in the infield. Nice try by Chad Pinder to hold on to it. But it's going to be station to station. It's going to be first and second on the base hit by RJth. And now here's Harold Ramirez, 0-for-1 on the game and 0-for-9 in this series. But power looming, it's Jose Ramirez on deck. We want to go after him here. Ground ball and foul. Runner in scoring position at second. It's first and second with nobody out. Sinker baller. And 0-2 foul away. 0-2 misses with the curveball, 1-2. Ground ball, they can go to third, and they'll try for first. They throw over, and they get the double play, 5-3. A little bit interesting double play there, but they get the lead runner over at third, and they throw over to first in time. Good play by Pinder at the play. So now 2 retired. Runner on second, and it's Jose Ramirez, 1-for-1 with a double. Now it'll take a good hit to bring in a run instead of just a looping hit. 2 away here in the third. Felix trying to get out of the jam. 0-2 to Jose Ramirez. If we can reach it, it'll be Josh Naylor. Lays off inside, 1-2 on the slider. Yeah, Jose is on fire. Good hitter out of this Indians lineup. 1-2. Got him with the called strike 3. Nice curveball. Dropped in the zone. And that ends the third, so nothing doing for the Indians. Expos get a double play in the inning. After 3, they still trail to the Indians 1-0. We'll see 4, 5, and 6 for Montreal. Franmil leading things off 0-for-1 with a ground out back in the second. And Zach Plesac going back to work. Only giving up 3 hits. And he's left all 3 stranded. First pitch, fastball down low, 1-0. We'll see Franmil, we'll see Gary Sanchez, and we'll see Wellington Castillo. Swung on and missed, 1-1. Big boys trying to get something done. Still trailing by a run, looking for that first run of the game. They scored 6 in game 3. Took them a while in game 1 and game 2 to score runs. So they got to get to that bullpen. That's the biggest part. Once they can do that, they're okay. They have to find a way to get through Plesac. 2-2 here. Ground ball play for RJth over at second base. He'll throw it over, and no problem for the first out of the 4th. So still cruising, and here's Gary Sanchez, 1-for-1. He singled back in the second. catching partner there, Wellington Castillo, behind him that singled as well. The catcher's seeing it well. They get a look at the strike zone all the time. Gary, fly ball to left field, and gone! Gary Sanchez ties the ball game up here in the fourth. 15th home run of the day, or of the year for him. 2 hits on the day, single and now the solo shot. So catcher's getting it done. Gary is definitely scary. And here comes Wellington. 1-1 your score. Just got a rip on that one. Hooks around the foul pole. 391 the distance on that one out in the porch in left field. So second home run of the series. No, excuse me, third. And here's Wellington Castillo, and he pops up the first pitch in foul territory to his catching counterpart. Roberto Perez makes the catch, and second out of the fourth. So they finally get their run to tie it up. And they'll try to run with it now. Here's Sean Rodriguez 1 for 1 on the day. First pitch to him, fouled away, 0-1. So Plesac 40 pitches in. Gives up his first run. See what becomes of it. 1 run on 4 hits, no errors on both sides. The difference, the Expos have stranded 3. The Indians have stranded 2. 1 and 2 here to Sean Rodriguez. That's a fly ball out to left center, but that should be playable. And at the warning track, just kept carrying. It was caught out there by Bradley Zimmer, but it's Gary Sanchez getting the Expos on the board and tying this ball game up. Solo shot to left, and 1-1 your score. So Felix Hernandez with some new life in a brand new ball game. Here's Josh Naylor to lead things off to face him. He's 1 for 1 with a single and an RBI. Felix curveball, ground ball. Sean Rodriguez will fire it over. 1 pitch, 1 out. To begin the fourth. Here's Andres Jimenez, 0 for 1 with a line out back in the first. One and 0 to Jimenez, 0 for 1 on the day with a line out. Felix, 45th pitch coming. He's entering the fourth, so not too shabby. Got a few more innings left in him. Bullpen is pretty fresh and ready to go, so no problems there. That's it pretty well out to left field. We'll see if Matt Kemp can make the play, and he just gets to it at the last second. Oh, an adventure for Matt Kemp. But he's got it for the second out. That's all that matters.
The batter, number 1.
And with 2 away, here's Ahmed Rosario, the DH today. Lucky we don't have to see Eddie Rosario. Don't know what happened to Eddie since we last saw the Indians, but he has been out of the lineup. I'm assuming he's on the injured list. 0-1. Foul ball, 0-2. Felix gets the swinging strike to end the fourth. No problem for him. And much better inning for Felix. Keeping this ball game tied after 4, 1 apiece. So here's Chad Pinner to lead things off. Last time we saw him, the frustration was mounting. He popped out the bases loaded back in the second. He's 3 for 11 in the series, though, with a double. But frustration mounting that he could not do anything with the bases loaded. And they stranded the bases loaded after it. First pitch he sees, that's hit pretty well out to right field. That's going to roll out to the corner. He's going to round first and try for second. The throw in is in time, and they've got him. Harold Ramirez throws him out at second. So a base hit, but he is caught trying to advance, and a nice throw by Harold Ramirez on the money to get Chad Pinder. Frustrations, I'm sure, are mounting. He got himself a nice base hit there. Craig Garcia stands in as he takes the ball 1-0. He lined out back in the second. But unfortunately for Chad Pinder, he cannot make anything of it. Try to be a little too greedy there. With a perfect throw by Harold Ramirez. He's underappreciated out there in right field. 1-1 lays off 2-1. After Garcia will be back to the top of the order, Randy Arozarena. And then Matt Kemp, if anybody reaches. There's a ground ball for Braccio. I say Braccio, I said Brian Braccio. There we go. Two away here in the fifth. Braccio. We're just shortening it to Braccio. Here's Randy Arozarena 0 for 2. Fifth inning, one apiece. Somebody's got to give. Here in Game 4, the Indians are trying to tie up the series. As Arozarena fouls it loud down the left side, 0-1. But the Expos trying to take 3 of 4 in this series. They won't go down without a fight. Ground ball for Jose Ramirez over at third, and he'll throw out Arozarena over there at first. So that ends the inning for the Expos. Nothing doing. Despite the base hit, he was thrown out at second. And we'll go to the bottom of the fifth, still tied at 1. Felix Hernandez back out to work. We'll have 7, 8, and 9 of the Indians' order. Bradley Zimmer 0 for 1, 0 for 4 in the series. Leads things off. First pitch. There's a changeup in there for a strike, 0-1. Zimmer is grounded out 4-3. Back in the second. 1-1 curveball. It's a comebacker to Felix. Slow roller, and he'll take it. No problem. First out of the fifth. Here's Jordan Luplow, 0 for 1. Rounded out back in the second. His batting average below 200. 180. He's looking to get it going still in the month of June. This is the time of the year you start getting concerned about guys that are hitting below 200. Swung on and missed, 0-2. Let's start making decisions, tough decisions in your lineup. We've seen the Expos do quite a bit of that. They've traded away a lot of guys since they have signed them. Felix 1-2 to Luplow. Here's the 55th pitch and swung on and missed. It's a dandy on that curveball. He's got a good one today. 5th strikeout for Felix. Using that quite a bit. Here's Roberto Perez. He's got a single back in the third. 1 for 1. 2 outs here in the fifth. Having a good performance right now is Felix. 0-1. A little more offense, he can get himself a win. Good 5 innings of work so far, or close to it. 0-2 to Perez. Lays off 1-2. On deck will be the top of the order, Brian Braccio, or Braccio if you want to shorten it. Slider off the screen. And it'll stay 1-2. And got him with the sinker. Fell back in the zone. Beautiful pitch by Felix Hernandez. He's through 5 with just a run given up way back in the first. His team needs some runs, though. It's 1-1. We'll see. 2, 3, and 4 in the order. It's Matt Kemp, 0 for 2 with 2 flyouts. Zach Plesac, 50 pitches, doing just as well. Starters have got the job done for the Indians this year. But it's the bullpen that has really faltered and cost them dearly. 1-1. Shane Green we've seen in 3 appearances, and he's been burned in all 3. Popped up, and that's going to be caught out there by Zimmer. Pretty well hit out in center, but foiled. And 1 away here in the 6th for Mark Cano for 2, fly out, ground out. He's only got 1 hit in the series, and that was pinch hitting in game number 2. That come from behind win. He pinch hit in the 9th for a single and set up the Wellington Castillo home run. 1-0 to Cano. Cano would like to be back home where he thrives. He had 5 home runs off the Indians in that series at home. None this time around in a 4-game series, and that was in 3 games. Go figure. 1-1 here. That is hit pretty well, but right at Brian Braccio for the 2nd out of the 6th. So it'll be up to Franmil with 2 outs here in the 6th. He's 0 for 2 with 2 groundouts. He hits the first pitch right to RJth. He's been busy. 3rd out of the 6th. So that will do it for them. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th, still looking for a run to take ahead. 1-1 your score. Speaking of RJth, here he is. 1 for 2, 3 for 10 in the series. He has a single back in the 3rd. He'll face Felix again for the 6th inning. And he's 60 pitches through the first 5, and he's looking good. First pitch sinker, 0-1. His pitches are dropping out of the sky today. That bright blue sky. 1-1. Great weather out of Cleveland for the finale. We'll be back to Montreal after this to take on the Blue Jays. 3-game series, we'll have that on Monday. Ground ball for Sean Rodriguez, and he fires it over for the first out. That 3-game series with the Blue Jays, the first 2 will be played at Labatt Park, our new home of the Expos. As you see, they're running away 17.5 games in first. And then the 3rd game of that series will be featured out of Olympic Stadium, the former home of the Expos, still standing to this day. Although much older than it was back in 2004, still featuring baseball out of that ballpark. So we'll see Olympic Stadium in game number 3. That's a great series that you don't want to miss against the Toronto Blue Jays, an all-Canadian game. First time it's been all-Canadian teams playing each other since 2004, I'm assuming. Harold Ramirez, 0 for 2, takes the ball, and he's going to hit the next pitch down the right field line, and that's going to roll to the wall. Harold Ramirez will round first, head for second. He's in there with a 1-out double as they try to chip away and come back.
Now batting, 3rd baseman, Jose.
So now it's up to the Ramirez boys. Jose Ramirez will stand in. 1 for 2. He's got a chance to bring in that run. Felix Hernandez will try to say no way. 1-0. After him, it'll be Josh Naylor. Swung and missed. 1-1. Here in the 6th, they're going to have Sam Freeman go out there and warm up just in case to face those lefties in the order. Ground ball, that's going to move the runner over, and Jose Ramirez will be out here. So runner on 3rd with 2 outs, and here is Josh Naylor with a single and an RBI. He's got a chance to drive another one in here. See if Hernandez can get out of the inning. Ground ball, and that gets through Chad Pinder. Oh my gosh, what a day for him. He has got to be furious right now. The Indians will take the lead. It's an E5 on the play. Oh, that is hard to watch. That is going to end the day for Felix Hernandez. They're going to go to the bullpen and call upon Sam Freeman. I'm going to let the dogs out real quick because they've been whining down here. Hang on 1 second. Sorry about that. We've been playing so long, they're like, dude, you gonna finish up or what? So Sam Freeman's gonna come out of that bullpen. They'll have bullpen day the rest of the way. Tough luck for Felix Hernandez. He was good through 6. That's gonna end the day for him. Nobody's got to feel worse than Chad Pinder. E5, and they'll try to keep this ball game within a run. 1 on, 2 outs. Freeman facing Jimenez. First pitch strike, 0-1. Freeman got them a save in game number 2. He replaced Roberto Ozuna out of the bullpen, which is something you don't see very often, but he got out of the jam and saved the ball game. So Freeman now has a save on his stats. He's been a good one, a really good one. And gets the swinging strike of Jimenez to end the 6th. We'll probably see him out for the 7th again. But the Indians get a run back, 2-1 on the E5. So here we go, and it's Gary Sanchez. Last time we saw him, one of his 2 hits, a solo home run to left. We'll see if he's got more in store here in the 7th. They're running out of outs now trailing 2-1. Zach Plesac back to work and fires a ball, 1-0. They have Karinchak and Brian Shaw down there. We have not seen Shaw in the series yet. See Tyler Rogers down there in that bullpen now. 1-0 to Gary Sanchez. Lays off 2-0. On deck, Wellington Castillo. After him, it's somebody. I don't know. I forget our order. Fly ball out to center field. Zimmer has to run back to center and makes the catch. My voice is starting to see the end, so I'm glad we're almost done with the series. Hopefully it doesn't go to extras. Here's Wellington Castillo, 1 for 2. If you're asking a home run of him, that would be a good time. Hit pretty well at the left, almost. Just going foul. 0-1 to Castillo. Lays off 1-1. Could be Sean Rodriguez on deck, I believe. Or Greg Garcia. Might be Greg Garcia. That is going to be a single, maybe a double for Wellington. We'll see. He's going to take the turn and head for second. Wellington Castillo is going to have himself a 1-out double. This kid can do no wrong. 3rd double already on the year for him. He has been amazing. He finds gaps, he finds home run balls. He can do no wrong, and that is going to finally get to the bullpen for the Indians. Terry Francona coming out, and he's going to take his man, but Zach Plesac has pitched a really good game. 1 run given up, but it's going to take the bullpen quite a bit to hold on here. They're going to go to James Karinchak. He's been a good one. Much better now than that 7.94 ERA will show. Let me bring them back in real quick.
You will die, mortal.
I'm done, guys. They're almost done. Oh, the natives are getting restless. Not yet, guys. Come on. So James Karinchak coming in this ball game. 21 games for him. And he's got a tough task here. Runner on second. Tying run aboard. Sean Rodriguez 1 for 2. First pitch checks his swing, but it's a strike. 0-1. He singled back in the second. Can Sean Rodriguez deliver right now? 0-1 to him. Curveball again. 1-1. Sean Rodriguez over 300 with runners in scoring position. He's got a good opportunity here. It's going to take a good base hit, though. Curveball again. Must be on the scouting report. 1-2. Lays off. Curveball a 4th time in a row, and in this time it gets Sean Rodriguez swinging. And 2 away here in the 7th. Now it's up to Chad Pinder, and he has got to be frustrated. He gave up the run on the E5. They were an out away from getting out of the inning tied. He needs to come through right now and make up for his loss. First pitch from Karinchak to Chad Pinder is a ball, 1-0. So a reminder for those joining, we're in game 4 of the 4-game series. This is going to wrap it up for us, but you can check out the rest of it after the stream is over. Chad Pinder with, a line jumping grab by Andres Jimenez took away a run. Jimenez saves the game. We thought Pinder had himself a base hit, and finally a little bit of payback. But no, it's time to stretch. Middle of the 7th, so we're gonna take a quick commercial break, as we always do in the middle of the 7th. We'll be right back.
For the Indians, the designated hit.
Damn, that sucked.
Ahmed.
To those that are hanging out there aren't on the commercial break, we're in Game 4 of a 4-game series with the Indians. We've featured for the most part of the day today. So we have won Game 2 and 3 of this series. Game 1 was won by the Indians on a walk-off. Game 2, we came back in the 9th and won that one. Game 3 was a 6-0 victory by the Expos. So in Game 4 here, trying to take 3 of 4 from the Indians, and then we'll be back with a stream on Monday against the Blue Jays. We'll have a 3-game series with the Blue Jays on Monday. So do check that out if you haven't. Check out the video when this is done going live after the game's over here. So back to you from Progressive Field in Cleveland, Ohio. Bottom of the 7th we go. Cleveland clinging to that 2-1 lead. We saw Chad Pinder get robbed by Andres Jimenez. And bottom of the 7th we go. And we see Sam Freeman back out there for another inning of work. He only pitched 4 to get through the end of the 6th. And the day that Felix Hernandez was good, but just not good enough. 0-1 to Ahmed Rosario. After Rosario, it's Zimmer and then Luplow in the order. It's a fly ball out to deep center field, and way back there, it's going to be off the wall. And it's going to be played in by Randy Arozarena. Yes, this is Game 4. We're just about wrapping up. Long day. But Ahmed Rosario is going to have himself a leadoff double here. And it's a lefty-lefty matchup against Bradley Zimmer. They have Tyler Rogers in the bullpen ready to go. But the Indians trying to extend it here in Game 4. Zimmer, that's going to be up the middle, and that's going to get through. That's got a chance to score a run. Rosarena throws home. The play at the plate, not in time. The Indians extend the lead on the Bradley Zimmer RBI single. That's his first hit of the entire series. Comes at a good time, and it's off of Sam Freeman. Freeman gives up his first runs of the year. So that's going to do it for him. They're going to go to Tyler Rogers out of that bullpen. They have not seen Tyler Rogers in the entire series. Haven't had to use him. He gets the go here in the 7th to try to hold this game within 2. Sinker baller or low ball pitcher, Submariner, is going to try to get some ground ball outs here. Indians taking over this ball game. 1 in the 8th, or excuse me, 1 in the 6th, now 1 in the 7th. Trying to strike. They want to tie this series up. Figured you miss it. Yeah. No, we're still going. It's a long day for us, yeah. A couple of those games took a little while to get into. If you didn't see it, Game 2 was a nice little comeback win. I won't spoil it, but I kind of just did because I just said we won. Nice little comeback in the 9th. And he'll get Luplow here on strikes. Got him looking. First strikeout for Tyler Rogers. 1 away here in the 7th. Here's Roberto Perez, 1 for 2 with a single back in the 3rd. Use a ground ball right here. Got done working a double. Oh my gosh. Go get some sleep, something. Enjoy your weekend. Hope you don't have to work on Saturday. Oh, go rest, go. It's okay. Appreciate you hanging out. I don't know why. Oh, go enjoy. Ground ball, they got a chance to turn 2 here. 4-6 to 3, they do it. But not before another run comes in on the bat of Bradley Zimmer, of all people. With the lefty-lefty matchup, gets it off of Sam Freeman, and the run scores. 3-1, the Indians trying to split this series. So 8th inning, and it's going to be Greg Garcia to lead things off. against James Karinchak was good in the 7th. To get out of the jam, 95-mile-an-hour fastball here, first pitch, 0-1. We'll see 9-1-2. We'll see Rosarena, and then we'll see Matt Kemp in the inning. Fastball jammed over there for Rocchio at second base and makes the first out of the 8th. Appreciate everybody hanging out. We're in the finale of the 4-game series, and then we'll call it a day. We'll be back on Monday with a Blue Jays stream. 3 games from Montreal against the other Canadian team, the Blue Jays. 2 of those 3 will be from Labatt Park, the first 2 games of the series. The finale of that 3-game series will be featured from Olympic Stadium in Montreal. So a special throwback day going to be featuring from Olympic Stadium in Montreal with the 2 Canadian teams. A very cool moment there. So don't miss out on Monday. Randy Rosarena 0 for 3 is in an 0-2 count here. Fighting it right now. On deck is Matt Kemp. Here's the 0-2 to a Rosarena. Down the middle and hammered! Deep left field! And they're going to get a run back here. That is an explosion by Randy Rosarena. 17th home run of the year for him. My gosh. That blew up. That was one of the hardest hit balls we have seen at Labatt Park. That'd been an upper deck shot for sure. Randy Rosarena gets him within a run. And he knew it. He just trots away. My gosh, 405 on the distance. Sure seemed like it was harder. That was a hit at 102 miles per hour. So now within a run, 1 out here in the 8th. Here's Matt Kemp 0 for 3 with Mark Canha on deck. Canha has been quiet, as well as Matt Kemp. He's 0 for 3, flew out back in the 6th. Time to wake the bats up, guys. Need a little Joe Boo from Cleveland. Fouled away, 0-2. Hats keep bats warm. 0-2 and popped up. That's not going anywhere. Zimmer under it for the second out of the 8th. So with 2 away, here's Mark Canha. He's well overdue. He's going to see a new pitcher first. It's going to be Brian Shaw out of that bullpen. 11 appearances for him, 1-1 record. 11 innings, 2.45 ERA. He's been good. Well, we'll see. Tough task for him. Mark Canha 0 for 3, lined out back in the 6th. He's well overdue in this road series. Shaw features a cutter, slider, curveball, and changeup, so everything's going to have a little bit of life to it. And hit pretty well out there to center, but that's going to go out to die. And Zimmer, about the same spot as Kemp's fly out, makes the catch, but Randy Rosarena gets him within a run on the towering solo home run to left. Now 3-2. We go to the bottom of the 8th. So it's Brian Rocchio to lead things off, top of the order.
The second baseman.
We're going to have Oliver Perez in that bullpen, but it's going to be Tyler Rogers to throw another inning. He's going to try to limit the damage to a run now. 0-1. I'm going to send it to the 9th. And it'll be up to Franmil Reyes and then Gary Sanchez and Wellington Castillo. This is going to be interesting in the 9th. 0-2 here to Rocchio and fouled away. So the finale of the 4-game series. We're wrapping things up here shortly. Unless the ball game goes tied and I'm going to be dead. I'm just trying to finish up. It's been a good series. It's been fun. A couple pitching duels. Foul ball. Pinder's got to feel horrible about himself. He gave up the go-ahead run from the Indians. Could have had this ball game still tied if he had made the out. And it's a strikeout for Rogers. Second strikeout. He gets Rocchio here, 1 away in the 8th. It'll be Harold Ramirez, and then we'll see Jose Ramirez. Harold 1 for 3. Ground ball on the first pitch. Greg Garcia will throw it over and gets the out. 2 away in the 8th. Rogers doing his job. And here's Jose Ramirez, last chance for him to tack on another run. A little bit of insurance, 1 for 3 with that double. Curveball, dangerous spot, and fouled away. Swung on and missed, and 0-2. The 0-2, fouled away, we'll do it again. Curveball, and up the middle, they played him perfectly. Garcia throws it over and gets his man. So that ends the 8th. We'll go to the 9th. The Expos need to rally again. We'll have Franmil Reyes, Gary Sanchez, and Wellington Castillo. They need 1 to tie and 2 to take the lead when we come back.
Your attention, please.
And look who it is. It's Shane Green again.
Number 23, Shane.
They haven't learned their lesson. Last 3 times we've faced him, they have hit a home run off of him. The first one back in Montreal was a walk-off home run by Mark Canha. All right. The second one in game 1 of the series was a game-tying home run by this man standing in right now, Franmil Reyes. He tied that ball game up. He's got a chance to do this again. This is getting interesting. And they eventually lost that game 1 on a walk-off by the Indians. Game 2 of the series, Shane Green comes back in, and it's Wellington Castillo that hits a 2-run home run to go ahead, and they eventually win that game. This will be interesting. He has to face Franmil Reyes to lead things off with Gary Sanchez with a home run on the day and Wellington Castillo looming. This is going to be a tough 9th inning for Shane Green, and he gets a strike here, 0-1. So we'll see if they get the last laugh and at least tie the series, or if the Expos are going to get ahead right now. This is their chance. 0-1 to Franmil. It's the best part of the order you could have. 1-1. Not to mention they have a full bench full of guys that can get hits. So no problem here. Lays off, 2-1. Swung on and missed. That was ball 3, but now 2-2. Somebody wants to be the hero here. Lays off, and now it's full 3-2 with Gary Sanchez, a home run on the day. He is on deck. Here's the 3-2 to Franmil. Lays off, it's ball 4. The tying run is on first for the Expos. Here we go again in the 9th. Because it's going to be a pinch runner for Franmil. And it's going to be Jorge Bonifacio.
Ladies and gentlemen, your
So
attention.
some good speed now at first base. Here is Gary Sanchez, 2 for 3 with a home run and a single, not to mention his counterpart, Wellington Castillo, is on deck. First pitch to Gary, fouled away, 0-1. Shane Green wants a double play desperately here. That is through, and now the tying run is at second. Here is Wellington Castillo with another chance to go ahead. He hit a 2-run home run off of Shane Green in game 2. He has got another chance to put his team on top. First and second, still nobody out. Fouled away on the first pitch, 0-1. This has gotten really interesting. 2 for 3 with a double and a single. He is hitting over 500, 524. 4 home runs, 8 RBIs. Fouled away again, 0-2. Hitting over 500 with runners in scoring position. Why even pitch to him? Swung on and missed. They get him here. Shane Green has the last laugh, at least for now. And a strikeout for him, and now 1 away.
Now back, the second base.
Sean Rodriguez, the hitter, they're going to go to the bench. They're going to call on Cesar Hernandez to hit.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting.
The switch hitter will hit from the left side. He's got a chance to at least pull the ball and advance the runners over. That's the idea. Double play would end this ball game. And the Expos have another comeback in them. Cesar Hernandez, fly ball to right, but it goes foul. That would have been nice. That would have brought the winning run home. Lays off 1-1. This is interesting as we near 3 o'clock on the Pacific Coast. 1-1. Ground ball, they're gonna have a chance to turn 2. They go 3 to 6, back to 3, and the Indians have split the series. Shane Green gets the last laugh on the Expos, and they split the series here in Cleveland. The Indians hang on. The Expos do not have a comeback in them, and that ends the ball game. 3-2 your score. The Indians hang on. What a series. That was back and forth. So the Expos sweep them in Montreal, but not so much luck on the road in Cleveland. They split the 4-game series. We'll be back with you on Monday. The Blue Jays will be in town in Montreal. First 2 games of that series, it's from Labatt Park. The third that we'll have on Monday is going to be from Olympic Stadium. So do check that out. It's going to be a retro throwback game. Do check that out, but I appreciate everybody watching right now. I am done. 4 games is too much for me in one day. But wrapping things up, I appreciate everybody hanging out with me. Have a great weekend. I will see you again on Monday. For now, take care, and we'll see you again soon.
3 runs on 7 hits. No errors. They left 4 men on base.
Let's get it in.